Check, check. Mic check. Mic check. Good, good.
All it takes is a moment.
Good morning, San Francisco. Are you ready for day 2? Please welcome back onto the field your Master of Ceremonies, Andrew Torrance.
Thank you, thank you. Good morning, Sunset Showdown. Welcome back to day 2. Thank you once again to everyone for your gracious professionalism on and off the field. We've played some great matches so far. We've raised $9,186 for the Trevor Project. Round of applause for that. I'd also like to say, regardless of how today plays out, whether you win or come a little short, remember that today and the season are all part of a much longer journey. Regardless of how your team is ranked, remember that first isn't really about the competition. It's about preparing for the future. It's about building a community and building leaders, preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. A couple safety reminders before we get started. In the event of a fire, remain calm, leave everything in the stands, proceed in an orderly fashion to the exits. Look where they are, both here in the gym and in the pits. If you end up behind the school, head to the football field. If you're in front of the school, stand on the grass across 37th Avenue. In the event of an external incident, remain calm, and if in the arena, remain in place. If in another location in the school, find some safe place and wait for instructions. If in a medical incident, we do have a paramedic and first aid kits at convenient locations. You can see pit admin for help. And as we said yesterday, if you're having something challenging from a mental health issue, speak to a trusted adult and talk about it. We are here to help. Also, as you hang out throughout the weekend, it's very important that you pick up all your trash, sort it appropriately into the bins, keep the planet, keep the school safe and clean. All right, here's what the schedule looks like today. This morning, we'll finish up the qualification matches and then go immediately into the alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 3 partners. Should that be 2 partners? 2 partners. We're forming alliances of 3. Okay. After a lunch break, we'll then begin the playoff rounds and present awards between the rounds of matches. We'll end the competition with a closing and awards ceremony. Loadout will take place at the front of the school along the curb. And in the meantime, you can always go to pit admin, ask for any questions about the loadout or timing of that. Our judges have also compiled some feedback, and we will have judge feedback available for pickup at pit admin at the conclusion of playoffs today. Also, if anybody still needs to pay for mentor matches or wants to additionally donate toward our fundraiser for the Trevor Project, details for that are available at pit admin. All right, another thing is that we still have our bonus star events. You'll see later through the day the rankings and leaderboard for that updating. Some new ones happening today is a human player trick shot competition. So we'll be, do your craziest trick into the hub. That'll be exciting. I think we're still looking for a player or 2 for our Smash, another round of Ultimate Smash. And if you're interested in either of those, go to pit admin and sign up. All right, and with that concludes your opening ceremony. We're going to play some more qual matches, get back into it. Let's get the teams on the field and get started. Thank you.
So far gone, I'm caught up
Please turn me up. Is my mic on? It is now. All right. My mic's on. My mic. Let's switch mics. Am I good? Dying. I think I need a new mic. Just keep going. Okay, maybe you fix it. Let's that again. It's going in and out. I'll go. Oh, we're back here at the with team 604B.
That's Quicksilver's B team from San Jose, California.
Not here right now. Let's see if we have 2854.
That's the Prototypes.
And rounding out Red Alliance, it's 5507B.
That's the off-season team for the Robotic Eagles.
98. Here's 5510.
That is the actual Robotic Eagles.
Excellent. And joining them, it's 8793.
Ready to harvest, it's the Pumpkin Bots from Half Moon Bay.
And lastly, it's Team
From Richmond, it's the Biomax.
All right, new microphone, hopefully more stable connection. Yeah, that seems, nope, that's dying again.
When I was yours, you told me not to leave it all behind. I guess that's what I've done. And now I don't feel the way that I should feel inside. It's time to let it go. You started out strong, until the end, you came to soft down. I couldn't live. I guess that I'm the only one. I guess that I'm the only one. You started out strong until the end. You came to something I couldn't live. I guess that I'm the only one. I guess that I'm the only one.
Easier to, oh, here we go. Excellent. All right. We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome to the first match of the day. Qualification match number 33. Starting off with a very piled-on autonomous period. 841 Biomax and their alliance partner Robotic Eagles dumping in a bunch of fuel into the hub. Oh, but 841, their robot lined up with the opposite side of the hub, meaning all that fuel is going to bunch up against the net as we end and go to the teleoperated period. Someone is messing with that sound indicates that we've entered the Red Alliance shift. Alliance has a chance to shoot. My mic is jumping in and out of range here. Whoa! 87-93. Pumpkin Bots making long shots on the field while the Red Alliance is trying to catch up with scoring. Red Alliance not able now. And they're making shots over here. Pumpkin Bots. Friendly fire. Ceasefire. Blue Alliance shift begins. Robotic Eagles trying to get enough fuel to make the difference here. Biomax, they've already got their load ready as they pile in that fuel to the hub. Red Alliance trying to do some defense to stop them, but 841 cannot be slowed down as the Red Alliance shift begins. Blue Alliance trying to steal all that fuel before Red Alliance can get their mittens on it. 2854 prototypes. They're trying to keep the Biomax out as they're just stealing all that fuel from the Red Alliance, firing it across the field. This Blue Alliance is incredibly scrappy, and Red Alliance not able to keep even a cent up as the Blue Alliance shift comes back in. All three teams just pile driving all that fuel, and look at that. Who needs a triple? 3 robots. 30 seconds left in this match. Game is at 350 points to enter endgame here. It's gonna pass the 400-point threshold any moment now. As these teams keep firing. Stop shooting at us. Stop. 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance has crossed their threshold. They're going to get that ranking point as they pile in as many points. 3, 2, 1, that game. That is the end of qualification match number 33. We will be back with your scores in just one moment, folks. Stay tuned. And your final scores are in. It is a definitive Blue Alliance victory with a score of 445 points. Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2.
How about a test 3 4? Test 3 4.
Test 1 2, test 1 2.
Test 6. Still cut out here.
Andrew, is your mic? I'm cutting out too. This is still cutting out occasionally on the radio.
Well,
One moment to escape. When you're walking on the moon. Chase your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel. When you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel.
all right, we are going to very
Some places that I've never
these teams look ready. Have
that I've never been. That I've never been.
Sorry, Andrew, you're breaking up here. Please repeat. Woo!
All right, we know who the teams are. We'll meet them during the match. They look ready. So, be ready, FTA.
When you're walking on the moon. Chase your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel. When you take me to some levels that I've never been.
We got a thumbs up. For behind the lines, Mike is cutting out, facing.
This is how I feel. When you take me to some
All right.
places that I've never
3, 2, 1, oh my God.
Mission Control, can you hear me? I'm cutting out. Let's get this match started. Starting off 30-45, getting all of those points in with their shooter. On the Red Alliance side, Red Alliance getting a bit slow of a start while the Blue Alliance is running in the lead right now. Gear Gremlins definitely lifting the weight of this match along with their Alliance partners. Oh my lord, they got in a few points, but 68-84. Deep Space Robotics coming in just in time to stop them scoring all those points. That's going to give Red a bit of time to get their own score, but Blue Alliance with Gear Gremlins and Cardinal Botics trying to play some defense and keep away with all these pieces. Some defense. As a shift to the Blue Alliance, it's time for the Gear Gremlins to make their play. Base. Blink. It's my mic again. So far. Deep Space Robot. Trying to play some defense over here. Going back to the Red Alliance side. As Cardinal Botics' intake is damaged. And Gear Gremlins, they volunteer. There we go. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Is there any cutting out? Seems not. Most excellent. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
Welcome back to the content couch. We're going to switch over in just a second. We got a game of Mario Kart almost ready for us. How y'all doing in Sunset Showdown, guys? Good, good.
Welcome everyone to qualification match number 35. Let's introduce these teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, give it up for 668, the Eights of Wrath. And their alliance partner, Team 10339, Brain Shift. And lastly, diving in at the end of the Red Alliance, it's 199 Deep Blue. Over on the Blue Alliance, starting off, it's 6036 Peninsula Robotics. And in the middle here, 604 Quicksilver. And lastly, our international team, 10185 Nexify Robotics. All right, we have a thumbs up. We're ready to get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go! One second, everyone. All right, so let's try this again. Never mind. Third time's a charm. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we've actually got this match going. Starting off with 60-36, shooting right at me yet again. Peninsula, watch where you're aiming. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance side, 668 seems to be shooting over to the Blue Alliance side, while the Blue Alliance from Quicksilver and Peninsula already taking the lead here from Autonomous, 102-51. That's not an insurmountable lead to get over the Blue Alliance with the red. But already as the red shift begins, 199 has been beached on the fuel. They are inoperable. 10-3-39 Brain Shift trying to get them off, trying to get them back in the game. But unfortunately, that's going to be a loss of the red shift then. Red not going to be able to get almost any points in, while the Blue Alliance is just sweeping in, stealing all of that fuel from center field, like the pirates they are. As the blue shift begins, that means the pile drive begins. Quicksilver and Brain Shift all just stacking in that fuel, bringing their lead almost to 300 points, 243 to the Red Alliance's 72 with 8 seconds left. Red Alliance still has plenty of, or Blue Alliance still has plenty of fuel left to dump into their hub. And over on the Red Alliance shift, they're starting to get their own but Red Alliance trying to do their best to keep up, but unfortunately Blue Alliance is still coming in and taking all that fuel away from Red Alliance before they can get their hands on it. And they don't quite have the numbers or the speed to match. As you can see here, look at all of that fuel as 604 just sweeps along, driving, picking up all of that fuel as it shoots. 199 catching up real quick, grabbing all that fuel right as it falls out of the hub. That's not going to matter much as both hubs are about to open for business here as we reach endgame. You can hear the thunder as these fuel cells hit the hubs and rattle the polycarb. Blue Alliance heavily in the lead right now, 531 to the Red Alliance's 140. It's going to look like a Blue Alliance victory, but Red Alliance still has a chance to get those ranking points. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That's game. That is the end of your qualification match number 35. We will have your scores in just a moment, folks. Stay tuned. And here they are. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 645 to the Red Alliance's 155. All right, folks, we're going to hop on over to your couch commentators for a bit of Mario Kart. Take a look.
Welcome back to the Sunset Showdown bonus star events, where we are back with some more Mario Kart. We have lovely representatives from the Churrobots, the Funky Monkeys, Nextify Robotics, and 6410. And yeah. So today they will be playing Baby Park. So let's just get into it. It is a beautiful race day on Baby Park. This is a unique track as it has not 3 laps, but actually 7. So we will be seeing a lot of the same loop-de-loop over and over. This is a chaotic track, so let's get into it. Starting off strong is Dry Bowser, who gets a couple boosts from his competitors to rocket his way up into 4th place. However, Baby Mario in 2nd place, Jesus from 6410, he has got a loudspeaker, and he appears to be holding that, as that does give you protection from the blue shell, but not from that red shell. However, in 2nd place, Dry Bowser has a Fire Flower, uses it to snipe a usurping Toad, and now he has a mushroom, and it looks like he's holding on to it. He just uses it to take the shortcut, getting him up into 1st place. Baby Mario, things look a little worse for him as he is in 6th place and just gets hit by a green shell, but he has a Piranha Plant. Perhaps that can turn things around for him. Toad gets bumped into 6th place. Well, while one of the Koopalings gets triple reds in 6th place, going down to 8th place but after a hit. Toad in 7th place, and Dry Bowser holding it strong in 2nd. He will be winning if he can hold for one more lap. He does have a mushroom, and it puts him back into 1st place. However, in 3rd place is Baby Mario with triple mushrooms, allowing him to take a shortcut. It is a close race. Perhaps Baby Mario can use a shortcut, but disaster strikes, but he rockets back to 1st in the last second. What an incredible match for Baby Mario. Everyone give it up for Jesus. From 6410, they will get a bonus star point for that incredible showing. And now, back to the robots.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the field. We're on for qualification match number 36. Let's introduce these teams. Starting off on your Red Alliance, it's the Otterbot 7667. And their alliance partner, your hosts for tonight's show. Give it up for 5924 Golden Gate Robotics. And lastly, in the Red Alliance, give it up for 766 MA Bears. Over on blue, starting this sandwich as always, it's 5940 Bread. And their alliance partner, 4186, the Alameda Aztecs. And lastly, your B team, 6884B Deep Space Robotics, the B team. All right, we have a thumbs up. We're ready to get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go! Starting off with 5940 Bread, driving right through that field of fuel and funneling it straight into the hub, bringing the Blue Alliance in an immediate lead over on Red. 5924 waiting at their hub, shooting their shot. as Blue Alliance makes a second round of shots. We enter teleoperated period. Red fallen behind by almost 100 points, but they're not out yet. But look at that size of fuel that's being dumped in the hub here. But Blue Alliance already down a robot here. Alameda Aztecs stuck on some fuel, but Red focusing on the points right now while the red shift has started. But Blue Alliance member Deep Space Team B comes over and saves the day for the Alameda Aztecs as they're back in the game. Red Alliance, they're coming on over and taking everything that the Blue Alliance knows and loves as their shift begins. It's stalled Red for a brief second as their shooter not quite lining up. Golden Gate Robotics, the seemingly evil twin of Red right now, is just throwing off their aim. That's going to kill almost any point potential they have for this shift with only 3 seconds left. Oh, they're only getting less than half of their shots in as the Red Alliance shift begins. That was some great defense by Red. Unfortunately, though, they're all stuck on the blue side. So this red shift is going to belong to the Blue Alliance as they go over and steals their lunch money. Red shooting it over in the Red Alliance as it's raining fuel down on the 2 red robots stuck over there. Both of their intakes are completely destroyed. Golden Gate's roller is on the floor, and 7667 Otter bots, their intake is just completely wrecked. These robots are just weight right now. Weight that is going to push around the Blue Alliance as they try and fuel up and deposit all of those points into their hub here. Red is just... they haven't been able to make any single good shots as they line up, and the end game begins here. Red Alliance has definitely proven that they can tussle with the muscle of the Blue Alliance. Oh, there we go. There's the shot that Brett was looking for. Free of Red Alliance defense, they get a clean shot at the hub and make all those points, bringing them to 252 points. There we go again, yet again untouched as they make those shots, showing, oh, Alameda Aztec, they're latched on, but not quite in the air as time expires. That is the end of qualification match number 36. We will be back with your scores in just a moment, folks. Stay tuned. And your scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 296. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Sounds much clearer now that we're working. Thank you very much, AV team.
Check.
I've got you hanging on my words. Taste so sweet.
Let's meet our teams. Starting us out with team 973.
From San Luis County, California, it's the Greybots.
Joining them is team 841.
From Richmond, California, from Richmond High School, it's the Biomex.
And rounding out your red alliance is team 604.
From Leland High School in San Jose, California, it's Quicksilver.
Starting off our blue alliance is team 6884.
From Hollister, California, it's Deep Space Robotics.
Joining them is 6410.
From Salinas, California, it's Supreme Eagles.
And last but not least, it is team 9998.
From San Francisco, California, it's 5507's Bebot.
Fear that love is hard to find. Not in your heart, but in your mind. Are we playing this game? Are we playing this game? Are you too afraid?
9997 has received a yellow card for your general field damage. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we're into the odds-on period for qualification match number 37 immediately. 6:04 heading to the middle, and 973 doing the same, shooting a volley into the red hub. 6:04, 973 both going back for another volley of that fuel as odds-on time expires. All right, heading into teleop. The Red Alliance has a massive lead of 153 to 7. That means Blue Alliance will take the first shift. As we head into the first Blue Alliance shift, 6:04 blocking 6410 from going back to their own side. Red Alliance trying to save them some fuel for their own shift, going to the Blue Alliance side to steal some more. Looks like some collisions between 973 and 9998. We're now back in the Red Alliance shift. 6:04 trying to get back to their side, but Blue Alliance playing some really good defense, preventing the Red Alliance from scoring. Blue Alliance robots playing some defense in the middle to prevent the teams from getting back to their own side. 841 shooting lots of fuel into that red hub as the Red Alliance shift expires. Heading into the second blue shift with 1 minute 20 remaining. The score is 4:11 to 9, with the Red Alliance having a massive lead. Supreme Eagles in the middle of the field looks to not be moving. They might. As we enter the final shift of the game, it's for the Red Alliance. 6:04 all ready to score. 8:41, 973 shortly following up. 9998 playing some really good defense, preventing 973 from scoring. But 973 manages to score just above them. 6:04 going for a little more fuel in the mid zone as we head into the end game period of this match. Looks like 6884 having some trouble on that Red Alliance bump as 973 trying to get some more fuel. With 10 seconds left in the match, the Red Alliance has a lead of around 680 points. 6884 still having problems on that bump with 2 seconds left in the match as time expires.
I don't know why I let you, but you had to lie to spark in me. Lost
All right, we have scores for that match. The winner is the Red Alliance with a massive score of 763-9.
So far gone. Eloquent and brave is what I try to be. It's not what I crave, it's what they put on TV. It's strange we can see they built a world around, force-feeding us lines and we just choke it down.
Hello, folks. Let's get this qualification match underway. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 9470.
From Fremont, California, it's Control Alt Defeat.
In the middle station, we have team 581.
From San Jose, California, it's the Blazing Bulldogs.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have team 3045.
From San Mateo, California, it's the Gear Gremlins.
All the way over here on the Blue Alliance, we start with team 9999.
From San Jose, California, it's Quicksilver's Bebop.
In the middle station, we have team 766.
From Atherton, California, it's the MA Bears.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have team 6036.
From Palo Alto, California, it's Peninsula Robotics.
Industrial, strange, genetic, chemical. We're taking approaches to undo it all. The narrative pushed is always safe and sound. They're feeding us lies and we just choke it down.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, folks, we're into the autonomous period for qualification match number 38. Immediately, teams rushing to the middle. Red Alliance putting up a huge volley. 581 and 3045 carrying the efforts for the Red Alliance. Them going back for another second volley. Beating 100 as time expires. As we head into the teleop period, 9470 is now active. 581 and 3045 going back for another volley as we head into the Blue Alliance shift. 2 minutes remaining in the match. The Red Alliance has almost double the Blue Alliance's score. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can make up the deficit in this period. 766 trying to score some fuel into their hub, but 581 not letting them. 9470 stuck underneath the blue trench. Will their partners come and help them out? 6036 getting over the bump. Now we're into the Red Alliance shift. 581 and 3045 being forced to carry the efforts for the Red Alliance as 9470 is still stuck under the Blue Alliance trench. 766, 6036 playing some good defense in the middle, trying to prevent 3045 and 581 from going back to score. Looks like 604B trying to help 9470 out, but their efforts were in vain. 581 also trying to help them out as the blue alliance shift starts. 766 and 6036 both trying to score into the blue alliance hub as 3045 gets completely knocked over. Now 581 is going to have to solo this match for the red alliance. Let's see if 581 can make this win happen for them. 604B coming into the middle. 766 trying to make this comeback possible. 581 soloing on the red alliance, scoring some more fuel in as we have blue alliance robots coming to play some defense. 3045 doing their best to try to untopple themselves. With almost 30 seconds left in the match, the red alliance has a huge lead, but 2 robots are inactive. Let's see if they can make this comeback. 9470 been pushed out of the trench by 581, but still not moving. Looks like 766 trying to carry the efforts as 6036 has also been beached, but their partners 604B coming to the rescue. 6036 and 766 trying to score some last second balls to see if they can make up this huge deficit they put themselves in. 581 trying to carry the efforts, and it looks like it'll work. 766, 6036 trying their best to score some more fuel as time expires. Before our scores, we're going to hand it over to the couch for some Mario Kart.
And welcome back to the Bonus Stars. Today we have 4 lovely contestants here with us today. They are Daniel from 604, Izzy from 6884, Ali from 10185, and Evelyn from 4159, and they will be playing on Haunted Mansion. So, without further ado, I believe we should start the race.
Welcome back, everyone, to Twisted Mansion. It's a lovely day with only a small chance of poltergeists, and we're going to be ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go!
Crescendo. And starting off strong, we have White Yoshi bumping his way into 4th, 3rd, 4th, 7th, 6th, 5th place. However, he is still the leading human with 2 bananas. He does have some protection against any oncoming items. However, in 8th place, Roy is taking a rather unconventional shortcut. Usually you need to use a mushroom, but I guess Roy got through, and he seems to be catching up right now. And meanwhile, in 1st place, White Yoshi has a mushroom, which is used to gain a faster boost through the slow water section.
Breaking into the lead with the item boost. Unfortunately, because he is in 1st, he's getting some poorer items. People in 7th, Izzy 6884 getting triple mushrooms, maybe able to make a comeback with this. We'll see how it goes.
And in 10th place is Donkey Kong, who is just gliding along. He does have a golden mushroom, which enables a massive speed boost, but it is lost to the lightning. All players have been shrunk. Isabel in 9th place gets flattened as well. It is not a good day.
Daniel 604 still carrying that shock. He's so far in 1st. Can he make it back up now that he's big size again? He's still on lap 2, coming up on lap 3.
And in 6th place, a Bullet Bill has entered this arena, and Roy emerges and has a star. This powerful item makes you invincible and gives you a speed boost. So let's see how he uses it. And in 1st place, White Yoshi gets an item stolen. This leaves him defenseless, so anything could hit him, and a blue shell just might. Here it comes. The homing attack completely stops White Yoshi, but he manages to get back up.
Second shock of the match. We're going to see some comebacks here. Everyone else is big size again, but White Yoshi, Daniel 604, still in that small state. His max speed is reduced in this state.
Yes, indeed. And White Yoshi drifts across the track like he owns it and is moving all along with 10 coins. He does have the full speed boost, so his car is going at the maximum speed possible.
Might have to see a second blue shell if the other competitors want to keep up.
Yes, but is White Yoshi's lead too big? He does in fact have a horn which will defend against blue shells, and he is nearing the finish line, and it is White Yoshi who wins the race.
From Team 604 takes first place. Everyone else catching up for the seconds, thirds, and fourths. But it will be Daniel from Team 604 who takes that bonus star point.
Donkey Kong unfortunately gets smashed and finishes 10th.
Izzy from Team 684 taking 7th place, second in the race. Ollie from Team 10185 taking 10th, and Evelyn trailing behind from Team 4159. That is our standings. Thank you guys so much for coming to the content couch, and congratulations to Team 604 for taking another point. Back to you, Game.
Wow, what an amazing round of Mario Kart. Congratulations, 604.
All in time to speak of ice. Heaven knows at least still we tried. All the notes and little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed.
All right, the scores for that last match are now up. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 528 to 302.
All right, moving on to this next match. We start on the Red Alliance with Team 199.
From Belmont, California, it's Deep Blue.
In the middle station, we have Team 2854.
From San Jose, California, it's the Prototypes.
And finally, we have Team 5507.
From San Francisco, California, it's Robotic Eagles.
Here on the Blue Alliance, we start with Team 6506.
From Salinas, California, it's Steel Boot Robotics.
In the middle station, we have Team 9584.
From Mountain View, California, it's Spartan Squared.
And finally, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9997.
From Hollister, California, it's 6884's Bebop.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come through and
All right, drivers, behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, folks, we're into the autonomous period of qualification match number 39. Immediately, all teams rushing to the middle. 95, 80, 199 getting beached on some fuel right above their bump. 95, 84 looking stationary in the middle, and 28, 54 gives them a little push. Red Alliance putting up a lot of balls as the Autumn period expires. All right, heading into Teleop. 9584 is active once again. 199 still looks to be beached on the fuel, but their partners, 2854, coming to the rescue. We're now in the Blue Alliance shift with 9584 doing some amazing scoring in the hub. 9584 going back to the middle, but their partners, 6506, look to also be beached on some fuel. 9584 trying to help out their partner, 6506 get unbeached. All right, we're now in the Red Alliance shift. 199 trying to get back over to their side, but appear to be struggling to get over that bump. Blue Alliance 99, 6884B doing some amazing defense, not letting teams go by. Red Alliance doing some amazing scoring as a volley goes into that hub, putting their lead up to 160 to 33. Now we're in the Blue Alliance shift. 6506 and 9584 with their CCs ready to score, but over here on the red bump, 5507 completely stuck underneath 199. 5507 trying to shoot while being stuck under them, but their efforts are in vain. This could be the opportunity for the Blue Alliance to take the win. All three Red Alliance robots are now unactive. It's Blue Alliance versus nobody, folks. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can make this comeback. 9584 trying to get some more fuel from the middle, trying to send it back to their own base, but it's not their shift. It's still the Red Alliance shift. They're getting ready for the end game. The end game, 5507 just got unbeached. 199. Now the Red Alliance is back in play with one Red Alliance robot still inactive though. 9584 getting ready to take some shots. The second end game starts to see if they can make this comeback. They have 70 points to make, folks. Let's see if they can make this. 199 still stuttering a little bit as the Red Alliance robot 5507 putting in some shots into their hub. 9584 trying to get some more fuel to see if they can make up these 60 points that they haven't made. Red Alliance human players and 5507 scoring some fuel as 9584 goes for one last volley as time expires. We'll be back with the score shortly. We have scores for that last match. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 222 to 159. We're now going to hand it over to the couch for a quick interview with 604B.
Thanks. So we're here with 604B. So could you guys tell us a little bit about your bot? What's it named?
Currently our unofficial-ish name for our B-bot is Korigami.
And so, some question about this robot. So, first of all, why no intake? Why only intake and why no shooter? What were some of those decisions that really push for some choices you made on this robot?
in like the middle of the season, we like figured out that ball capacity was a big like point in this game, and as a turret bot, we most of the turrets in this game were limited by their ball capacity. So as like a robot with just a hopper to maximize the ball capacity and no scoring, we thought that we could take the like ball capacity aspect of the game to like the next level.
And to that end about ball capacity, do you know what the carrying capacity is of this robot?
We've never actually, I think, officially tested the maximum amount this robot could carry, but we think it's roughly half the balls of the neutral zone.
And what are some of the strategic implications of being able to carry this many balls? Because I know it's significantly more than most of the other scoring robots on the field.
So with this kind of like build, we were thinking of playing the games in like two main ways. One of the more obvious ways is with this huge ball capacity, we can obviously feed our alliance partners very well and get most of the balls on our side of the line zone. So like you said, turret bots can quickly feed it up, clean it up and score. But on the other end of that, we also wanted to kind of deny our opponent's balls and starve them of balls so that even with like really quick shooters, they can only score so many balls if they're not on the field.
And our last question is, so you guys have a really interesting and unique hopper. What is the idea or the inspiration behind the origami?
So originally when we were designing this robot, we had kind of a different idea where we wanted to go with like brushes so that we could fit under the trench for autonomous, but still kind of carry balls within like a full-size hopper. And then we were testing that, it didn't work, and as we thought of it more, we kind of gained inspiration from like cardboard boxes or Chinese takeout boxes with the way the flaps are folded. We thought that that was something we could incorporate in our design. So we got to thinking we developed this kind of origami style of flaps that open up when our intake goes, when our hopper is open. We also, like a key to designing a hopper was that we wanted it to be capacity deployed because we don't want to like worry about motors or like anything that would limit our ball capacity. So because the origami to only fill up with the balls and not with the power.
It's a really cool design, and I'm really interested to see how it goes as we get further into this event. And speaking of the event, let's take it back to the field.
All right. All right, starting on the red alliance, we start with team 846.
From San Jose, California, it's the Funky Monkeys.
In the middle station, we have team 5940.
From Redwood City, California, it's Brett.
And finally, we have 10185.
Our international team from Turkey, it's Nexify Robotics.
On the blue alliance, we start with team 7667.
From Napa, California, it's the Otterbots.
In the middle station, we have 4159.
From San Francisco, California, it's the Cardinal Robotics.
And finally, we have team 10339.
From Seaside, California, it's Brain Shift.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we head into our Auton period, immediately, Funky Monkeys and Bread over on the red alliance rushing in to get some fuel. They're throwing in a lot of fuel. 5940 and 846 getting beached on some fuel. But yeah, looks like they're going to be beached for the rest of the Auton period. But the red alliance does take the lead at the end of this Auton period. The score is 95-16. That means Blue Alliance will have the first shift. 5940 trying to score some fuel as this transition shift comes to an end. We're now in the Blue Alliance shift. Let's see if Blue Alliance can make up this 100-point deficit. 10-3-3-9 lining take up some shots with 7-6-6-7 trying to prevent Bread from funneling in some fuel. 41-59 also lining up to take some shots with 76-67 continuing to play some defense on the Bread. Bread holding lots of fuel, getting back to their base just in time for the Red Alliance shift to start. 846 and 5940 immediately ready to shoot at some fuel as the Blue Alliance robots try to prevent them from doing so. Blue Alliance trying to steal all the fuel from the middle and bring it back to their own side for their own shift. Looks like 10-3-3-9's intake might be a bit damaged. Let's see how this affects the gameplay for the rest of the match. 7-6-6-7 looks to be beached on the Red Alliance bump. Let's see if one of the Red Alliance robots can help them get off of that. 846 and 5940 gathering some fuel. But 7667 managed to unbeach themselves off that bump. But 4159 just got beat as well. 10339 still with that damage intake, looking to line up for some shots. There's 1 minute left in this match. 250 to 87 is the score. Red Alliance in the lead as we head into the Red Alliance shift. 846, 5940 continuing to do their massive scoring. 5940 getting ready to take some more shots. .4159 trying to play some defense on Brett in the middle as we get into the end game period. Heading into end game, the score is 350 to 100 with the Red Alliance still in the lead. The Blue Alliance will have to make up a 250-point deficit to win this match. 7667 trying to play some defense to prevent the Red Alliance score from increasing. 846 still having some trouble balancing on that fuel as 4159 tries to make up the points. 10339 trying to help with the scoring as well, but it looks like they are unable to shoot. 5940 scoring and so much time expires.
Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can.
All right, we have scores for the last match. The score is 418 to 128. The Red Alliance takes the win.
All right, moving on. Starting with this quals match, we start with team 4186.
From Alameda, that's the Alameda Aztecs.
In the middle station, we have team 973.
It's the Greybots.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, it's team 5924.
Golden Gate Robotics.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance, we start with team 6418.
The Misfits.
In the middle station, we have team 8048.
It's Churrobots.
And rounding off the blue alliance, we have team 668.
It's the Apes of Wrath.
While we're getting ready for this match, just a reminder that we will be having a trick shot challenge for fuel being thrown into the hub for any teams that are interested. Please go sign up at Pit Admin if you're interested, showing off some skills and some trick shots. Winners will get some bonus stars, so you will get some more points for the tournament.
Move that body, we like to party all over the world, we leave no club tidy. Move that body, we like to party all over the world, we leave no club tidy. Move that body, we like to party all over the world, we leave no club tidy. Looking in us like we the best, no doubt. Yo, we only come to turn the party out. Move that body, we like to party all over the world, we leave no club tidy. Move that body, we like to party all over the world, we leave no club tidy. Move that body, we like to party all over the world, we leave no club tidy. Looking in us like we the best, no doubt.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 41 is underway. All three Blue Alliance robots moving during autonomous. Misfits and the Churrobots both shooting into their active hub. We are now 31 to 28. Oh, nope. Red is now in the lead as we end our autonomous period. Blue will have the first active shift. But Greybots is taking advantage of that 10-second transition period and scoring as much fuel as possible. We are seeing a bit of heavy defense on the blue side, 59-24, playing defense on both 80-45 and 64-18, but the two blue robots are going to be able to continue scoring in their hub. Over in the neutral zone, 66-68. Shooting fuel back into their side of the field, as with Alameda Aztecs doing the same. 973 picking up all that extra fuel against their alliance wall and scoring that into their hub. 160-84 with Red in the lead. But now it's time for the blue active shift. 614 flying over that bump and scoring into their hub, but 59-24 and 973 are not going to let them score for long. 59-24 playing some heavy defense on the Churrobots and the Misfits, and it looks like the Misfits are a little bit beached, but they're going to be able to get off that. The Apes of Wrath have returned to their side, but unfortunately their active shift is over, so now Red is going to score. 973 with their hopper completely full are going to line up against their tower and score into their hub. 2 220 something to 112. Red still in that lead. There's a 100-point difference. Will blue be able to catch up? We'll see. Now, as we enter the endgame period, Apes of Wrath have returned to their side to attempt to score. We'll see if they can get it. Misfits having a little bit of trouble getting back to their side of the field with 59-24 playing some aggressive defense on all three robots. But it looks like they've contacted Misfits while they were touching the tower. That's going to be a penalty. We'll see our official scores in just a minute. And it is the Red Alliance with 324 to 131.
Test. There we go. How's yours?
Test. We are on, and we are on Mario Kart. Today we have Joshua from 581, Wesley from 5924, Daruk from 10185, and Ryan from 5507.
One of the things I'm excited to see, it's 581's first time here on the Mario Kart sticks. I want to know if driving is an innate skill that both their robot crew and their God gamers here on the couch share. Is that just the Bulldogs Classic? Like, is that something that will convert here on this field as well as the rebuilt one behind us?
That is true. I have heard that a lot of drivers are also great gamers, so we'll see if it translates over. Right now they are choosing their courses. And it looks like they're locking in on Cloud Top Cruise.
That is a fun one. A nice little bit of chaos, a little bit of calm, a little bit of thunderstorms halfway through the map. We are going to get started. We got two Yoshis, Baby Rosalina, and a Metal Mario. I don't think any of these were in the original Mario Kart when I was around.
No, they weren't. But Black Yoshi is surely going pretty fast right now. He is in second with a red shell. He does not, in fact, use the red shell. Oh, he does, just as he gets into first, but gets hit by a red shell of his own, pushing him back into third. However, Baby Rosalina grabs a red shell of her own, and she is in second, and she does use it to snipe the Wario off of the map. That will cost him quite a lot of time, but it is a close race right now.
First place hotly contested between our two San Francisco teams. Black Yoshi taking the lead, Rosalina taking the lead. It is back and forth between 59-24 and 55-07. We are only on lap one, not too far behind. 101.85 and 581 vying for 6th and 8th respectively. Still lots of time in this race, plenty of ways to go, and all these items in between going to catch them up.
Yes, Black Yoshi now has the loudspeaker, which is a powerful offensive item, but I would argue even more powerful in defense against the blue shell. However, Black Yoshi is not in first presently, so we may see if he will choose to wait or use it immediately. It appears he is choosing to wait at the present moment.
I think we've just had a triple combo of the bloopers here. That screen covered in ink 3 times, so the racers as well as the audience kind of obscured. Blue shell coming in on Baby Rosalina, sending her off the edge. That's going to be a massive time delay for 55-07.
And coming in hot, taking that opportunity is Black Yoshi. However, he does use that loudspeaker, and he now has a mushroom, which will enable him to get a boost at a critical moment. Let's see if he took that shortcut. Last time he tried and failed, but it looks like this time he's going to try and stay away from it, but he does get hit by the banana.
Baby Rosalina taking first here with a defensive maneuver, still kind of losing out to the bot here. You know, this might be the second time we see a CPU win our Mario Kart race, but unfortunately there are no other robots to give a bonus star award to. It will have to be given to a human at some point. This Rosalina, oh man, you must be getting the powerhouse experience right now if you're 5507. All this defense being played against you, just like in the matches.
Yep. And Black Yoshi has been having a spot of bad luck. He has gone into 7th place. However, Metal Mario is in 6th place and is doing quite all right. He is speeding through, almost catching up to Baby Rosalina, who hovers around 3rd and 4th, but is approaching the finish line fast. And it is Baby Rosalina who takes it in 2nd place as the highest scoring human in the match. Congratulations to Team 5507.
And with that, we'll send it back on over to the field.
All right, for qualification, next match, we start with Team 6962.
Antares.
In the middle station, we got Team 841.
The Biomax.
And finally, we go with 6410.
Supreme Eagles.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we start with Team 8793.
The Pumpkin Bots.
In the middle station, we got Team 199.
It's Deep Blue.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we got Team 581.
The Blazing Bulldogs.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, qualification match 42. 2 red robots racing to the center, the neutral zone, and scoring their hopper load of fuel into their hub. Both of them are turrets, and they're going to use that to their advantage. Biomex kind of shooting on the move during auto, but they're going to be beached in the neutral zone at the last second. A little bit of a collision between 2 blue robots, Bulldogs and Deep Blue. And in the blue active shift, we are seeing a little bit of defense from the Supreme Eagles on the Blazing Bulldogs, but they're gonna get stuck on that bump. We'll see if they can get themselves off or if their teammates need to help them. Bulldogs coming back at the very end of their active shift to score a hopper load of fuel, 210 points to 148, with blue still in the lead. Red is going to Antares back in their zone and shooting with their turret into their hub. Biomex doing the same, and they're going to clean up that area along their alliance wall. Deep Blue looks like they might be trying to push some fuel to the blue side now that it is the active shift for the Blue Alliance. The Supreme Eagles playing some defense on blue, and over on the blue side, 6962 is over, and now they're gone. But we are into the red shift. So Biomex and Antares both shooting into their active hub. Once again, both of them cleaning up that area along their wall, but the Blazing Bulldogs are going to attempt to do a full cycle fuel steal and deprive the turret team of their fuel. 30 seconds left in the match, 360 to 310. Red still in the lead. Red in the lead. Not much scoring happening on the blue side, but the turrets on red are scoring every little piece of fuel. Bulldogs back again with another hopper. It's only a 40-point difference between teams, but 5 seconds left in the match. And that is the match. We'll have your scores in just a minute. And it's the Blue Alliance 504 to 484. Blue Alliance will walk away with 5 ranking points. Red Alliance will still get those 2 from Energize and Supercharge.
All right, let's move on to the next qualification match. Starting with the Red Alliance, as always, we have Team 76-67.
It's the Otterbots.
In the middle station, we have Team 99-97.
Sorry, I can't see.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have Team 3045.
It's the Gear Gremlins.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance, we start with Team 668.
The Apes of Wrath.
In the middle station, we have Team 9584.
Spartan Squared.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9999.
It's the 604B bot, Quicksilver.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 43. 604 and 3045 racing to the center. 604B, they're going to pick up a ton of fuel and looks like their hopper is almost full. 3045 over on the red side, shooting a hopper load of fuel into their hub, and they're going to come out with 55 points after Autonomous. to Blue's 24. Blue will be having the first active ship. Apes of Wrath with the turret scoring into their hub. Same with their alliance partners, Spartans Squared, who are also going to push some fuel to their human players. In the neutral zone, 76-67 pushing fuel to their side and getting ready for their active shift. That'll be happening in just 5 seconds. Defense, a lot of defense here on the blue side, but now it is the Reds' active shift. 30-45, tossing their entire hopper into the hub, and they're gonna do it a second time during this shift. We'll see if they can get a third or even a fourth in. In the neutral zone, 668 having some trouble coming back to their side of the field because of the heavy defense from 6884B. We'll see if they can get back. 3045 doing a full field hopper or full field fuel cycle, but it looks like they're stuck on the bump. Apes of Wrath are now driving on top of 6884B, but they're gonna get off. And now to the Reds' active shift, 3045, again with another hopper full. It seems like they're the only robot on their team that is scoring right now, but it is 192-100 with Red in the lead. But 95-84, they do have a full hopper and they are prepared to score if they can get around the Red Alliance's defense. 686 having some trouble with the defense, but they're lined up in the tower and we'll see if they're going to be able to shoot. It is endgame with 10 seconds left in the match. Both teams trying their best to score. And that is the match. We'll have your scores in just a second. And we are now going to cut to the couch for Super Smash Bros. After our official scores, that is.
Don't know where you are, you feel the danger.
And it is the Red Alliance 275-134.
Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beat.
All right, and let's head over to the couch for some more video games.
Hello and welcome back to the content couch. It's time for some more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We have our players set and ready to go. We have Millie from Team 841, Ray from Team 9584, Reese from Team 5924, and Susan from Team 581. We're setting up our controls really quickly. And we have our team numbers set.
And it looks like we are ready to start the match. It is an exciting 4-player brawl with Byleth, Sonic, Lucina, and another Sonic.
Taking it to Rainbow Cruise, this map does morph and move. Players are going to have to stay on their toes. The mobility-focused characters, such as the Sonics on the screen, will have an easier time of this, but the more well-rounded characters might have a better time dealing out damage, and of course that is what counts, folks, staying alive at the end of the day. Sonics are spin dashing around the stage. Swords are being thrown. It's an exciting match.
Yes, I'm focusing on 841, Byleth. She seems to have a plan in mind and is ready to attack someone. Hits a Sonic, almost knocking him off, but just barely misses.
Ship is docking, folks. We gotta disembark as it falls off the stage. Lucina almost falling off the stage. Can we come back in time? Couple up Bs and not fast enough. She's going to respawn at 2 stocks. Everyone else managing to make it back to the floating carpet section as the items are spawning on screen. There's a banana gun. Anyone who gets hit with that is taking a lot of damage. Violet grabs it. Sonic barely manages to dodge it and continues off the screen. Forward air from Lucina coming out. Good air dodge to get back to the stage. Those platforms do drop as Violet's about to find out. Forward air, forward smash, throws a sour spot, and 9584 manages to hold on. There's a bullet bill on the screen. Can we take advantage of it?
Yes, this bullet bill does allow you to transform into a bullet, which will give you a massive hit on someone if you can aim it properly.
Though I think it managed to get tossed off the screen, so we're just going fisticuffs now.
Yep. And boy, does Sonic have some hands as well as feet, hitting 2 people with the same dash attack.
Oh my god, massive Amir attack down B, taking out Lucina's second stock. That is last stock remaining for Lucina. She has to play pretty careful if she wants to stay in this match.
However, the other characters should be playing pretty careful as well. They are all at high percent, which means any single hit could send them flying off the stage. Sonic punches Byleth almost off the stage, but she does manage to make it back and narrowly catching herself on the spaceship as well.
Welcome back to Rainbow Cruise, everyone. Just catching ourselves from falling off. Sonic's, of course, just standing on the edge of the stage, don't want to get caught up in all of that mess. And it's working out for them. They're both at 3 stocks apiece.
And talk about a glass cannon, 581, Lucina does have the final smash, so all she needs to do is press the B button, and she will unleash a powerful attack on the other opponents that will surely kill anyone it hits. But she does get dragged off into the screen, and that is our first elimination.
Everyone else still at 3 stocks, and Violet takes a side B kill over Reese off the side blast zone.
Sonic nearly gets sent off by another Sonic in an attempted Sonic side, but manages to make it back on stage. And now he's struggling to make it to the stage as the platforms are moving. They have to be adaptive and control themselves very precisely.
We also have to keep in mind there is a timer on this match, 5 minutes to go. If it happens that all players are still alive when the time expires, the player with the least percent on them will win the match.
I thought it goes to sudden death.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it'll go to sudden death if they're all on the same stock, which is very exciting. I would love to see a sudden death.
Sonic managed to grab the death scythe, seeing if they can take an early stock with that red glow.
This scythe did have a percentage to kill at an early percent, but Sonic did drop that in favor of a beam gun. Let's see if he can use it to his advantage.
Another
he does
big hit coming out from the Byleth. Unfortunately, nothing comes of it. Squirrelix on the stage, gonna emit that slowing aura. Anyone who gets caught, and it will be slowed down. You know, you have to wonder, at what point do we see Sonic on Sonic violence?
I don't know. I feel like it's going to come pretty soon. The POW block has been hit. A tactical snipe by Sonic from 9584 as it does knock Byleth up. And Byleth is at a pretty high percent. Anyone who manages to hit her quite hard could secure an easy kill on her.
Byleth is one of my favorite characters in this game. Such a fun zoning character. Oh, manages to grab the 30 ball. Byleth is back to 0%. If the Sonics want to win, they're probably going to have to start turning on each other or grab that smash ball that's floating around. It's going to expire soon. Anyone who damages it enough will break it and get their final smash, but it is not available anymore. Flies off the side of the screen. It's back to fisticuffs, folks.
And 39 seconds remain on the match. Byleth gets a massive hit on both Sonics and then blows them
Both
up.
Sonics die. All that Byleth needs to do is survive for 30 more seconds, and she will win the match.
This is Byleth's match to lose. Let's see how she plays cautiously.
Ship. Don't die in the sinking ship. Run, Byleth.
She narrowly escapes the sinking ship at 64%. She could take some massive damage here. The Sonics seem to have formed an uneasy alliance.
Coming in at the end of our match, both Sonics are trying to get this Byleth out. 97%. 7, 6, 5. Time is ticking down. 4, 3. Sonic
2,
dies.
1, and
Byleth
time.
with 2 stocks remaining. Millie from Team 841 takes it over the Sonic. That is a point in the bonus star division for Team 841. Congratulations to all of our players.
Now, back to the robots.
All right, moving on to the qualification match in front of us. We start on the red alliance with Team 973.
From Slow County, it's the Greybots.
In the middle station, it's 6036.
It's Peninsula Robotics.
And rounding off the red alliance, we have Team 8793.
The Pumpkin Bots.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance, we start with Team 10339.
Brain shift.
In the middle station, it's 10185.
Next to 5 robotics.
And finally rounding off the Blue Alliance, it's Team 5507.
The robotic eagle.
I'm back to quitting myself in prison, got shit to finish. Yeah, I had a minute. Yeah, ain't had to live it. No, I'm back to winning, I'm back to business, I'm back to finish. Yeah, I'm back to winning. All your stuff like catch me up.
Drivers behind those lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 44. 3 robots racing to the center. 5507 filling up their enormous hopper. 2 robots on red, 6036 and 973. Both doing 2 cycles during autonomous, bringing them to over 50 points, over 70 points, 80 points in autonomous. Blue with around 30 points. They will be having the first active shift. 5507 scoring their entire hopper into that hub, while the Red Alliance takes advantage of their transition period to score. 8793, looks like they're having a little bit of trouble there, but let's see if they'll be able to get moving. And 185 playing some defense on 973. Nope, that was 6036. Pushing them into that corner, but 6036 does have a turret and they are able to shoot on the move. Cleaning up that area behind their alliance, along their alliance wall and behind the tower. 5507 in the neutral zone, filling up their hopper. They are getting ready for their active shift. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match. 279 to 80 points. Red in the lead. Blue 5507. They are currently the only scoring robot on their alliance. 973 doing a full hopper fuel cycle. They just stole from the Blue Alliance, and looks like 6036 is coming to do the same. Into the Red Alliance's active shift. 2 red robots both going into their hubs. 8793 is still having some issues, but they have 40 seconds to get the robot going. 5507 preparing for their active shift and it is now endgame. 5507 trying to get over that bump. And they do, but over on red, we still are seeing 2 robots able to score very quickly with 460 points to Blue's 120. Two red robots going into the neutral zone and back to their side as time expires. And we have your official scores, 531 to 127, with red taking that victory. 5 ranking points for red.
All right, let's meet our team. Starting us out with the event hosts, 5924.
From San Francisco, California, our hosts, Golden Gate Robotics.
Joining them is team 6506.
From Salinas, California, it is Steel Boot Robotics.
And swinging into the Red Alliance is team 846.
From San Jose, it's the Funky Monkeys.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us out with team 2854. Joining them is team 6962.
It's Antares.
And last but not least, it is team 6418.
From San Francisco, it's the Misfits. .2854 is in fact the Prototypes.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting it off in our autonomous period, Antares and the Misfits, as well as the Funky Monkeys, go and grab a lot of fuel from the center line and deposit it into their hub. Going back for a second swipe, and Antares and Misfits collide, but that doesn't seem to affect them at all, and the score just keeps on racking up. 82 to 57 going into our teleop period. So Red will have the first shift. 59-24 immediately goes and begins hurting some balls. And 8:46, the Funky Monkeys gets ready to make use of their shift by firing that fuel into the hub, picking up the balls funneled by their alliance partners, and 64-18 has a minor center of gravity readjustment. 69-62 showing some gracious professionalism, helping them down onto solid ground. And then they go grab some more fuel. 28-54 seems to be lying in wait, and 69-62 and 64-18 are helping them score some fuel into their hub. 122 to 146 right now, and Blue Alliance is scoring strong with a minute 30 remaining on the clock right now. 8:46, however, they're ready for their own shift coming up in a couple seconds, taking fuel from the center line and firing it into their hub as 6506 gets ready to help them out with their dumper bot and the turret. 69-62, however, doing a little devious play here, stealing some fuel from the Red Alliance side, and they're going around the center line as 59-24 looks like they're doing the same thing on Blue Alliance side. And 65, and now it is the blue shift. 59-24 going over to the Blues side to cause a little bit of trouble, but 69-62 with that turret shooter, they are not afraid of that. They are racking up those points. 280 points. They have passed the first ranking point threshold. Let's see if they can go to the second. 28-54 looks like their bumpers have come loose. It is not a good day for them. Hopefully they can have some better luck later. 59-24, however, still trying to attack 69-62, but that score keeps on going up. 64-18 looking to help them out after a bit of trouble there, scoring as well, and that blue score just keeps going up. They hit 360 to 212 with 4 seconds remaining on the clock. 8:46 fires some last minute fuel as time expires. We will have the results shortly. We have our results. The winner is the Blue Alliance with 386 points. Red Alliance gets 219 points. And now we will go over to our content couch for an interview.
Hello, everybody. I'm here joined with Team 5924.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Natalie.
Hi, I'm Gio.
So, you guys are in charge of hosting this wonderful competition we have here, Sunset Showdown. What's it like hosting this competition?
Well, it's a really nice opportunity for all of our teams to come together. We really want to host an off-season in the Bay Area so that teams from international teams and also teams around us can have a chance to compete and just to have fun. Off-season isn't that serious, but we like to have it as an opportunity for our own members as well as other team members to experience with new roles and just to get a sense of how robot building works.
Yeah, to second that, we know that hosting an off-season is a lot of hard work, but we see that as a nice opportunity to bond with the community, make friends, and try out new things.
Off season are always fun, especially with all the video games and bonus star events. But it's not your first time actually hosting competition. I'm pretty sure. You also host the San Francisco district events. What's it like hosting those competitions?
Yeah, well, I would like to say my experience with those events are pretty similar to hosting off season. We used to during when it was still SFR, we would host international teams and let them use our lab space so that we could also form community bonds with other teams. And we also use it as a time to get to know other team members better and just to get a sense of how the season's going.
Yeah, of course, with it being an actual season event, the atmosphere is a little bit more serious than Sunset Showdown, but we still work just as hard to provide a quality competition for everyone.
And finally, our last question. How is this competition going for you guys? You guys just played a match. How's it going?
Well, we did endure a few trials and tribulations. There were some iffy spots, but overall, I would like to say that our team has definitely come together a lot more, and our pit members, drive team members, and all of our members on our team have definitely learned a lot of new skills during this event, and they have really grown a lot.
Yeah, coming with this completely new pit crew and drive team, we're seeing a lot of growth from our team members, and I'm really glad that the upcoming sophomores on our team are able to get the experience that they need to grow.
It's always nice when new people can rise into new positions. Well, thank you to Natalie and Gio from Team 5924 for this wonderful interview, and let's go back to the field.
All right, let's meet the teams on our Red Alliance. Starting out, it's Team 4159.
From our hometown of San Francisco, California, it's Cardinal Robotics.
In the middle, it's 5940.
From Redwood City, it's Bread.
And last on this Red Alliance, 6884.
From Hollister, California, it's Deep Space.
Over on blue, that was my Nick impression. It's 9998.
From San Francisco, it is the B-Bot of the Robotic Eagles.
And their alliance partners, 4186.
From Alameda, California, it's the Alameda Aztecs.
And rounding out our blue alliance, it's 9470.
From Fremont, California, it's Control Alt Defeat.
And we have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting off on our autonomous period, 9470 goes into the center line and surfs on some fuel. And however, the other teams on the Red Alliance are in fact active, 4159 and 5940, both firing some fuel into their hubs, getting the score up over 100 points in auto. That is an impressive scoring from our teams. And Blue Alliance does have a lot to make up for, but perhaps 9470 can. They're ready to shoot a whole hopper full of fuel into that hub, and they sure do, bringing that score up to 34 right now. And over on the Red Alliance, 4159 Cardinal Bots, they have a hopper full of fuel, and they're ready. They're getting in position, and they crash into the wall as 9998 goes in to defend them, and they trap Bread, getting them stuck upon the bump. That is a disaster position when you are active, 154 to 54. This defense from 9998, they're just trying to keep Red Alliance from scoring as much as possible, because that score, 100-point deficit, that's a hard one to make up. But they just might. 9470, oh no, it looks like they have gone down on the field. They are immobile right now. Hopefully they can get back up. 4159, however, they are up and moving. They are flying away, and they are grabbing that fuel into their hopper. Alameda Aztecs, 4186, they're positioning to score, but time is running out. It is now the red shift. 52 seconds on the clock right now, and 4159 gets ready to shoot its fuel into the hub. 5940, despite being defended by 9998, still manages to get some more fuel, bringing that score up to 222 right now. There is less than 34 seconds remaining in the match, so they will need to get that 260 score threshold, and 9470 comes alive, and they are ready to shoot that fuel into that hub. They grab as much as they can. There is a lot of fuel, and 9470 wants it all. 4186 getting ready to help him out. 9470, however, bringing that score up to 99 points as 4 seconds remain on the clock, and time is expiring. All right, we will have our scores after we go to our smash match of Sunset Showdown.
Welcome back to the content couch, everyone. We got another Smash Bros. Match for us right here. Oh, we got the scores over here. Seems like the Red Alliance got it with 265 to 117. But enough about robotics. Back to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for Nintendo Switch. We got a good match for us over here. We have Henry from Team 8048, Nathaniel from Team 5940, Jaden from Team 5507, and Jalesia from Team 581. We're ready to start the Smash Bros. Game in a second. As soon as we get the switch up. All right, players, you ready? Let's start the match. Over here, we got 5940 on the 06 Samus, Team 8048 on the Greninja, 5507 Simon, and Lucina for 581 on the Battlefield Form Suzaku Castle. It's a very balanced stage, not a lot of weird hazards going on, so it's all going to be about the play and about the item control.
Yes, 5940 had it. They won that last match. Let's see if they can win this match as well. They are playing Zero Suit Samus, and she is using that whip and that very powerful up special. That does have kill potential as well as being an incredible recovery move.
One of the one of the big departures from last match is we see this stage is a lot smaller, which forces all of our competitors into close quarters. Last match went to time. We're going to probably see a lot more KOs taken here as we see Simon unable to recover 55-07, losing their first stock. Everyone's still at 3 stocks aside from that.
Yep. 5940 Nathan has summoned an assist trophy, which does give you the power to grab, does give you an extra player to fight on your side. And the smash ball has come out. Whoever breaks this will unleash a powerful attack. This could be a game changer. 5940 wants it and he gets it.
Samus just pressed the B button and it's the final smash time. Everyone else dodge the laser, get out of the way. Lucina manages to get out of the way, but not quite far enough. Takes a bunch of damage, and 55-07 back down to their final stock. Zero Suit Samus, 59-40, still at their first stock. No stocks taken quite yet.
And there goes 55-07, hit
first
by...
elimination. Unable to make it back to the stage. Simon, not known for his recovery with his up B, might have to make more use of that whip next time. But our 3 competitors still remaining. 581, 8048, and 59-40. Jalesia hang on by a thread and gets caught out by the water shuriken from 8048, unable to make it back to stage. Now it is a duke out of basically an even match, both at 50%, both the 2 stocks. We're just going to see how it goes. 3 minutes left on the clock.
Yep. Greninja sending 5940 up into the air, but Zero Suit Samus retaliates with an attack of their own. They're trading hits right now. It seems no one has been able to gain a sizable advantage of the other, but Zero Suit Samus just might change that.
Good side B, grabs a sword out of the grass, taking a couple forward tilts at him, and another side B launches him off towards the side of the screen. Not quite at kill percent yet, but the paralyzer into the side B doesn't kill. Might need a stronger attack.
And 5940 summons their second assist of the game, and that attacks Greninja, sending him off into the blast zone.
8048 might need to play a little more defensive. Now the rodent's on screen. He'll be out for at least 2 more punches, but we got another assist trophy. The stage control is insane.
5940 barely even needs to do anything with 2 fighters fighting, but there might be a third. A Pokeball has entered the arena. This will summon a Pokemon.
It's
but
a
this
3v1. How is this fair? Oh my god. 5940 managed to grab that the poison mushroom. Thought it was the other
and the strike from the Pokemon. It does
Lunala
send Greninja.
taking that kill for Alola, but 5940 is able to get that point for their team. Good game to all of our players, and we're going to throw it back to the stage.
They don't have
Welcome everyone to our couch commentary segment.
We're very excited to try something new here at Sunset Showdown, a little bit more of a relaxed casting experience. You got myself, Andrew Torrance, Nathan Dean here on the couch, bringing you live commentary from the field side, but not on the field. Maybe we call this the field corner over here. So looks like the field is almost ready to go. So if we can get the stream up, we'll see our teams, how ready they are.
There we go.
Fantastic. So looks like we got a green light. Referee giving us a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go. So, Dean, instead of a live play-by-play, let's talk more high level about what we're seeing in these matches. We got on the Red Alliance 604, 766, 6418 versus Blue 8048, 9999, who's representing, let's see, is that 604B bot? And then 841 is also out there too. What do you think?
I mean, I think this is a very evenly matched team. We got two very simple heavy hitters right now. 604 with their single turret, 841 having a similar design right now. And right now they're playing very aggressively, trying to get all that fuel out of the center on their side. As we go to the blue shift, it's definitely all about maximizing all of the fuel that you've dumped, getting it into the hub as fast as you can. Red Alliance right now seems they're just taking their own time, focusing on getting all of that fuel from the center to their side up against the wall. And as it shifts, we're going to see them do the same thing. They're just going to pump and dump straight into the hub here.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how 604 plays against 604B. You got the brother and the sister, perhaps, both on opposite sides of the glass here. Both potentially big robots holding lots of fuel.
I think it's one of the interesting things when you consider big hopper robots like 604 and 604B, and especially when you consider a match where you've got 604 against 841. Both of these robots are bump-only turreted die rotors. Very similar in architecture, but very different in implementation. 604, a much bigger hopper, that big flat top. 841, smaller storage, seems to move around the field just a little bit faster. So it's interesting. Can 604B keep away the fuel that 604 needs to do these big kinds of loads and funnel the fuel over to 841 so that 841 can be scoring effectively during their hub? And here we are, 45 seconds left in the match. It's Red's shift currently, but the match is not that far apart between Red and Blue.
Yeah, 841 could definitely bring it back here. They've been priming up a big zone. They have a lot of fuel in that side of the field for Blue, but let's see if Red can steal some of it now. 604B looks to be playing defense on the fuel they've worked so hard to fill into that trench. Red Alliance still with the lead. I don't know if Blue's going to have time to come back from this, but maybe they can shoot for that 360 points. Red Alliance also has to up the scoring if they want that ranking point. Let's see if 604 can get some scoring in here. 6418 has a hopper now. Let's see if they can add 766. Everyone on Red shooting. You love to see it. And they might have just barely got it. Red with 360 at the end of the real-time score. I think they probably are going to be getting that ranking point. Very awesome first match here on the couch. Love to see. One of the most fun things about the offseason is those presence of those B bots, those second bots, and it's just so cool to, you know, there was some good intake contact there between the 604s, and maybe that'll lead to some bit of a heated discussion back when they make it to the pit. They do share a pit after all, so I'm excited to see it.
Speaking of intake-to-intake contact, Andrew, this is a season that's been notorious for intakes breaking. Rebuilt is a tough game on the robots. What goes into engineering an intake that can survive the toughness of this competition?
That's a great question, Nathan. I think the intake durability kind of comes down to two schools of thought. There's really two possible strategies. You can either try to build an ultimate tank, an intake that is so robust, made of lots of metal, maybe it's welded together, it's very durable. Here comes our score. Yes, Red Alliance does take it, 424 to 296, and Red does get the 5 ranking points. Blue does get the 1 ranking point too, so that's not too bad for them. Unfortunate 841 dropping down to 6th seed. 604 keeps holding on to number 3 there. I think they were looking to get number 2. We'll see if they still have time in this event. But back to the intake question, you kind of have those two schools of thought. You either go full tank mode and get durability through rigidity and strength and structure, or you could be deliberately flexible and use things like polycarbonate or SRPP, various plastics that are able to deflect, deform, and absorb the energy. I'm a mentor for 254. We've done both over the years. Think back to like our 2022 intake or 2023 floor intake. Both of those were very flexible and would deflect out of the way when we crashed into things. Whereas the intake that we chose to build this year started out that way and it broke. at our first event. So we pivoted and now have a extremely tough intake with titanium and welded aluminum, and it's honestly a little overkill in terms of its durability. So if we can get the roaming camera around as we see these teams loading on the field, maybe we can comment on some of the intake architectures these different teams have gone with.
A lot of overhang over the bumpers intakes. Some of them have just inbuilt into the structure, like 5940's one, where it's a part of a big box, very stationary but very solid. Or some of the harder ones that have been broken where they're stationary but they're still overhang, which means that they take a lot of the brunt force while they're trying to play defense or trying to pick up fuel. And so you just see like 5924's intake was constantly a little bit beyond the boundary box, and when it was trying to play defense, the roller was just thrown across the field.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, I was loving what I was seeing there with the pumpkin box. They had polycarbonate side plates. They had what I think were polycarbonate intake rollers. So the roller itself has to be strong. The side plate structure has to be strong. And then, let's see here, we got 3045 loading onto the field. This, to me, looks to be maybe a mixture of durability versus flexibility. I see some metal there for kind of a front crash bar. But then the side plates, I think, are more plastic for deflection. So it's very cool to see the mixture of techniques here. And obviously, 3045, great team, been to many events, and I believe that intake has been quite solid for them. So Nathan, back to you. I'd flip the question, which is, if it's not intakes, what do you think is one of the other trickiest subsystems to keep durable, keep running?
So back in my day, it was honestly drivetrains. A robot that couldn't move is a robot that couldn't score. And I think we take for granted how easy it is to build a drivetrain these days, especially with kit apart swerve. But keeping your drivetrain maintained, keeping your robot functional throughout an event, that can be difficult. And if you're not on top of it, it's hard to defend, you're not getting to the scoring positions you want, and the robot can start to suffer throughout a competition.
Yeah, I completely agree. Really, when teams start a new season, they have to build out a robot priority list of what are the most important subsystems. And at the top of that list every year has to be drivetrain, because if you can't drive, you can't do anything. But I think a lot of teams maybe made a miscalculation this year. I think a lot of teams put more emphasis into something like their shooter, and rather than putting that emphasis into their intake. I think a lot of teams maybe undervalued the prototyping and importance of intake this year, and it shows when sometimes these shooters work great, but they just have no balls to shoot. Looks like the field's almost ready here. We've got a connecting beacon light still, so we're not quite ready, but the gates are closing up.
And for qualification match number 48, starting on our Red Alliance, 6-4, 10-10, 3-39, and 28-54. On the opposite side, starting off for Blue Alliance, 30-45, 41-86, and 69-62. Antares facing off. It seems to be, I would say, point for point, a lot of these teams are pretty even. I think the real breadwinner of both alliances is going to be Gear Gremlins, who have
Perhaps, yeah.
proven to be an absolute powerhouse solo.
We got some field side conversation. Make sure all the refs are ready.
Oh, and we have our thumbs up here. We're ready to get this match underway. Drivers behind those lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous beginning here. Really, it's all blue coming to the midfield. They're going to get, honestly, this is sometimes not quite what you love to see, because the balls all flow away from your side of the field and makes those second swipes not as full as they could be. But certainly, I think blue is not upset with this autonomous mode. 129 seems to be the score. They'll win that autonomous and have the first inactive shift. Let's see what red can do.
You know, Andrew, we're talking about robust intakes and robust shooters, but I think another difficulty, especially in FRC, is the bit that comes in the middle. Indexing your balls, getting that fuel between the intake into the shooter. This is something I think my team struggled with back when I was a student 10 years ago. We were bad at doing integration testing. We would build fantastic intakes, we would build fantastic shooters, and then we'd slap the two together and expect that they just work together. especially in a game like Rebuilt, where indexing is such a huge part of the battle, how do you go about navigating integration and building complete ball paths through prototyping and through robot design?
Prototyping is definitely a key part of it. I think that was an advantage that 254 had this year, is that we had that experience back from 2017 when we had done a lot of prototyping on the fuel from that year, and we learned how hard it is to really get it to funnel into a small area and all the jamming and ball bridges that can occur. So that was one reason why we went with the no funnel strategy at all and just have a wide shooter and shoot the whole stream as a big sheet. I think another challenge with any robot architecture is always the subsystem integration and the handoffs from a game object to another game object. And so that's why, from a game object from one subsystem to another, I should say. So, oh man, this is a great score that Blue Alliance is putting up here. They're gonna break 400 for sure. Let's see if we can get 500. They're facing some defense, but are powering through it.
One of my favorite robots, my eyes are glued on 69, 62 Antares, one of the few corner bias turrets at this competition, a somewhat popular architecture we've seen at DCMPs and as champs outside of the traditional die rotor turrets. And 6962, if I'm not mistaken, indexing using a spindexer, which is like a spinning cone in the center of the robot that's a little bit grippy, forcing the fuel into the corner and underneath that turret. You can see just how consistent and how well that works as fuel streams into the shooter. 521 on the blue hub at the end there before our official scores come out.
Yeah, that was a good match for blue. Red facing a little difficulty there. We can see in the lower left, 10-3-3-9 got beached on some fuel. Score goes 537 for blue, 29 for red, 5 ranking points for blue. Moves 6962, now taking that 6th lead away from 841. So interesting there, and we'll have to take a closer look at the rankings. We're playing only to qual 52. That's our final qual match, and so that probably was the last match for those teams that just played. But we'll see if we can maybe get the rankings up on the screen, perhaps from the Blue Alliance. That would be very exciting. We'll let them work on that. But I saw a super slick move at the end of that last match that I don't have the ability to rewind the tape, but I'll describe it to you and you'll know how cool it was. 69-62 had about 10 seconds left. They were in the midfield. They had a full hopper full of balls, and they chose to come home through the trench. And I think maybe the driver noticed that the fuel was so full that it was sticking up above the height of the trench, and they did a great move where they exhausted the fuel out the intake, with the intake pointing on the way they were driving into the home zone, and they exhausted the fuel out the intake and went under the trench and then picked it right back up again and kept shooting. And it was like it barely left the robot, but it did exactly what it needed to. So that was a cool move from the Antares driver. I'd love to see it.
It's always so fun seeing the kinds of innovations drivers come up with when they're extremely well practiced with their robots. These little bits of tech that extract the last 5 to 2% of performance out of the robots, but that's the tech that gets you to your #1 seeds and possibly winning events. As the camera roams around, we'll take a look at our rankings here. 581, the Blazing Bulldogs currently seated first, 973 close on their heels, and 604 in third, followed by 3045 and 5940 to round out the top 5. That's 4 certified dumpers and a single turret to die. How is it looking as we head into playoffs later this afternoon, Dean?
Well, I think 581 has definitely looked extremely strong. We're seeing them load on the field here. This team, just by the closest of margins, did not quite make it to Einstein, but they had a fantastic run at the World Championship. They are back with the same driver from the season, so they're certainly practiced well and ready here. That's one of the reasons they're looking so good. 10-185 here. We get another look at another intake implementation. So what I'm seeing here, 1/2-inch hex shaft, deployable intake. I like the presence of the horizontally oriented 2x1.
And we've got a linear slide. That's something we actually didn't chat about earlier. Lin intakes deployed on slides versus our big popular slap downs on wrists. What are the kinds of trade-offs that teams are looking at, especially in a competition like Rebuild where hopper size is important between the two geometries?
Yeah, we've definitely seen both styles of intakes work. Even the 4-bar is less common, but the world champion, Maritime Robotics, had a 4-bar deploying intake. So all have pros and cons, but I think the benefit of the linear system is that you can get a nice, even trash compaction action when you're going to shoot. Oh, this is great to see the rankings here. So 45 ranking points for Blazing Bulldogs. They are definitely in a clear lead. They probably are clinched for that rank 1 seed. And then as the rankings come back around, we will see if there's any chance of some shuffling happening at ranks 2, 3, 4.
The teams are playing 10 matches, so at least our top 3 we're all going to see play again. Yeah, Gremlins are done with their gameplay. Hopefully can stay in 4th unless Bread can tip them. Well, no, even with a 5 RP win, Bread would not pass their
It's
Gremlins.
looking like Gremlins are at best going to be 3 here, but Quicksilver and 973 I think is a toss-up at the moment on who will take that number 2 seed. And, you know, obviously you want to be number 1, but you definitely always want to be as high as you can go because you get the best pick, you know. And there's a lot of great teams here. I have no idea what strategy each of these alliances are going to run.
Yeah, we saw 2 turreted robots go ahead and take the win over at World Champs, but we've also seen a lot of other team compositions win events, from Double Dumper to Dumper Turret. I think it's going to be interesting seeing how it plays out here at this event, especially considering we've got 604 as an asset to these top teams. Will they, 840, will Blazing Bulldogs and 973 align together, or will one of them pick 604?
Who's to say? Well, I think this field's almost ready, so let's introduce these teams.
Yeah, sure. So on our Red Alliance, we have team 10185, 6884, and 8793. And then on blue, we have 581, the current rank 1 team, 6506 and 766.
Yeah, I definitely would love to see if Red Alliance, you know, can maybe bring some defense, perhaps, to 581. You know, at this late stage in the tournament, it's not always about scoring and maybe even winning the match, trying to get the most ranking points. If you know you're not going to be a captain, what's really the point of that? Really, it's all about getting picked, showcasing your talents, and so maybe we'll see some defense from teams that didn't previously play. Who's to say?
Time and again, we've seen defense win matches for alliances and setting real underdog stories. It looks like the field's ready, so drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, immediately we see 581 going to the center, getting their first volley off. Their auto is a real treat to watch.
A robot that I love watching is 8793. The only hopperless robot at this competition, and a really unique archetype across the world. Instead of holding balls, they've got this really nimble turret on their robot, and they just intend to shoot the moment that they grab any fuel. And it's really fun to watch them kind of hoover around and shoot with this like really fast little cycle. I'm curious to see how 8793 plays the midfield in this round and speeds fuel back to their alliance partners, and how might that help contribute to us potentially winning strategy.
It feels like every year it's 8793's coming to the event and with an interesting robot, and then really showing what they can do with their driving.
Here we go. We see 581 trying to get back into the home zone, but having to face some defense. Their shift is now active, but they're not there to score. This was maybe what I was talking about. Some strong defense is always hard to contend with. Oh, but they do manage to slip in with some slick driving there.
6884 making them miss a bunch of their shots. They've been showing that they can play defense all of today and some of yesterday as well.
Looks like 766's robot getting disabled there by the blue tower. It's a little bit of an unfortunate spot to be because it's a prime shooting area if you're a blue robot, and you might get in the way of all that fuel in the corner there as their teammate tries to push away the MA Bears.
And you just see there again, 8793 with their turret, putting up a majority of the scoring for Red. That over-the-bumper intake, as you were talking about earlier, Andrew.
581 now has to get back in the home zone. Still facing that defense.
Some really solid trench defense right now. Maybe they're getting double teamed.
Forming a little red robots on one blue robot triangulated sandwich there.
5v1 just
right there is some of my favorite action I like to see out of the pumpkin bots. Shooting all this fuel over to the red side of the field with this really quick intake to shoot time. It feels like less than half a second between the moment the robot touches fuel and it's flying towards their own hub. Really cool strategy. And also one of the few robots at this competition that embraces the depot, the little piece of metal that holds the ball over on the red and blue sides of the field. The depot, it's tricky because that geometry doesn't look that complicated, but with especially how low bumper clearance is on some of these robots, it really gets in the way of allowing you to access the fuel that ends up there.
And as it looks right now, neither of the teams got the second fuel ranking point.
Yeah, that was really tough there for the Blue Alliance. 766 going down, 581 facing at least one, if not two defenders at nearly all, if not three defenders at nearly
points,
all
yeah.
points in the match. But props to the teams who were managed to keep running and put on a good show there.
Just another note to these teams: if you know you might end up being a late first pick or a early second pick, showing off that you can play defense and offense in a match is a real asset to a lot of these alliances.
Here comes your score, 200-135. Only 3 ranking points there for Blue. Did not manage to get to the 240 threshold, but it still keeps 581 in that #1 seed, and I believe a clinch for them.
I believe that's also a clinch for them. 581 will be heading into Alliance selection as our playoff captains with a perfect 10-0 run.
And then 87-93 falling to 9th, that still might keep them in a picking position.
So let's maybe take a second look at these rankings again, because really we need to see what qual matches coming up are going to be the key as we get closer to the end of this tournament. 973, 604, 841. I believe all 3 of them still have to play one match, and
5940 and 604 are about to play together our next match in qualification 50. This is going to be a fantastic kind of look into what we see of a dumper turret strategy and how these robots play together. And while I don't think this is going to be a potential alliance heading into alliance selections as things are playing out at the moment, I think it's a good indicator of what the game might look like this afternoon. As the roaming camera moves around, I want to highlight this. This is Spartan Squared, Spartan Robotics' JV team, who has brought their WCP competitive concept robot to this event. We've seen a couple WCP CCs around this event, including Spartan Squared here. Torrens, Arav, what do you see as the benefit of building these kinds of like off-the-shelf archetypes, and what kinds of learnings do you think students can get from iterating on something like this over the course of the season?
I love it. I think it's a fantastic choice, especially for a JV team, where the whole point of the team is learning, and you want the students to be able to build something. You want it to work. You get the inspiration seeing your robot actually move on the field, and it comes at the simplicity and trade-off that you don't have to do a fully custom robot, and you get to implement somebody else's design. You still get all the learning as far as your own manufacturing, assembly, and wiring. You have your own software to bring up with it, but it can get the ball rolling. And once that team has some momentum and some energy behind it, it can carry you super far. And I think a good example of this is 3045, actually. Gear Gremlins, I believe, built the competitive concept last year for the 2025 season. And this year, they've just been turning it up. They have a custom robot that's certified dumper architecture, but very well implemented, deep run at the NorCal DCMP. So,
and currently ranked 4 at this event.
Currently ranked 4. So I could absolutely see someone like Spartan Squared, either the students of that team perhaps joining on to 971 proper and coming with that knowledge and elevating 971, or if they stay with Spartan Squared, that team is all the better for it, and we'll have to see what they come up with next year. But
And then another benefit of running one of these off-the-shelf robot designs, you get to get straight into drive practice way earlier. And we've seen so many times in this event, good driving can turn a losing match into a winning match.
I've got a prediction for this next match. I'm very excited to see. I have a theory here that because 604 is getting to run with Bread on the same side of the field here. I'm betting the 604 is going to do one of their very sneaky stealing autons. So that's a rule change that was implemented at the World Championship that we've reverted here for Sunset Showdown. And it's a bit of a throwback to the most recent tournament in California, which was the NorCal DCMP, where you had teams like 604, like the Cheesy Poofs, 1678. These powerhouses were themselves or with the partners on their teams having their robots drive over to the other side of the field in autonomous and steal fuel out from underneath the opponent's hub to weaken those second swipes.
You know, while we don't have the historical footage to pull up, one of my favorite exchanges from the NorCal DSCMP was the second pick of the first alliance, the Popcorn Penguins, and how their autos were being designed match by match to counter the other alliances' swipes and stuff and try to get in the way and make sure fuel couldn't be there.
It was very fun working with the Penguins. It really was like a chess match where we got to run a certain combination for the Penguins in match 11, and then we knew that Citrus would have the Sea Otters adapt and do something different to try to block it, and so we preemptively made the Popcorn Penguins do an alternate route, and it was very fun working with that team on those autos.
It's really a testament to how far auto development has come in FRC that you can chess match your autos like this, run them without testing on a robot, and have them do what you needed them to do. Again, when I was a student, our robot drove forward for 3 seconds and then turned left for a quarter second and then drove forward for another 3 seconds.
And how accurate was that turn, by the way?
We were happy if it turned in the right direction.
Yeah, the power of vision these days cannot be overstated. The introduction of Limelight and then the introduction of the April tags has really brought vision to almost every team in the FIRST Robotics competition, and it's shocking just how good it is and how well these teams are able to implement it. Some might even say it's overpowered and making our student drivers be unemployed because the software can do all the work, but we're not quite yet at that point, but it depends on the game, and it's getting pretty close.
As we saw in the mentor matches yesterday, we're already very close to that.
The mentor matches in terms of robots driving themselves?
In terms of the robots doing a lot of the aiming, the mentor is not having to do much work.
That's true, yeah. If you have a terrible mentor driver, it doesn't matter as much because your robot aims itself.
Well, it's also a testament to just how good the code is getting these days, like you've been saying. Looks like
Let's
we're
quickly
getting...
introduce the teams because they're almost ready. On red, you have 5507, 9584, and 5924 versus
From Blue Alliance. We've got 5940, Red 604, and 7667 as we wait for the thumbs up on the field.
This will definitely be a high-scoring match on at least one alliance, but hopefully Red can also... Oh, and we have our thumb, so drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, this auto is cooking for Blue. Here comes the second dumps. Can we get 150 maybe?
Yeah, we do.
All right.
And we head into both of the hubs are active. We see 5507 trying to get some up, and the two big blue scores heading straight to the middle.
Those 5507 Eagles did get some scoring, but now they have to go back to the midfield to recollect. Looks like Red Alliance has sent 5924. That's your event hosts. Golden Gate Robotics will be playing the role of defender
And we
for Red.
And we just see those two blue bots, 5940 and 604, immediately just rush in the middle the second their hub goes inactive.
604 and Bread putting up a lot of fuel now. The defense seems to have moved away, and it's leaving these big dumpers uncontested.
Nathan, you were speaking about this earlier, different alliance compositions. Here we have turret dumper, and you can see there's a really good mix between 604 passing back to their side and 5940 just getting massive volleys when their hub is active.
Yeah, well, looking at these robots, they're not really working together in the way that they're passing fuel between each other. I mean, during the inactive shift, we see them kind of dumping fuel towards the blue side of the field. But much more so what we see, and I think what's been really common in rebuild strategy, and FRC strategy in general, I would say, is laning. 604 really controlling the right corner, upper right corner of the field from our perspective. 5940 controlling the bottom right corner from our perspective. And they're really keeping each other on their respective halves so they don't just steal.
Yeah, but sometimes you really want to have Blue Alliance actually work closer together. 604 here as the turret bot really should be setting a pick and roll for Red to be able to get away from the defense of 5924. As now 5924 can fight each one individually. You gotta do some, the art of war, Sun Tzu, overwhelming numbers, and take them out. But
That was quite sneaky, but a really good little move from Red there to knock 7667 off of the bump. 604 being a turret-only robot, a bump-only robot, with a one bump closed, is forced to take the other lane. 5924 was doing a really good job of defending the open lane while 7667 was stuck on the closed one. So great job by 5940 to help their teammate open up some movement.
Yeah, don't let that huge score from Blue distract you from the fact that Red put up a really good score in and of themselves, getting the first ranking point, almost getting the second. As we see Blue taking this match 557 to 331, 604 and 5940 their rank not changing, and 7667 moving into the 17th spot.
A testament to the upper levels of this event that 5940, 604 walking away with a 5 RP win, and their rankings absolutely unchanging.
Yes, I think looking at the rankings here, I think 604 maybe now has clinched 3rd seed, and 973 still has to play a match, but they were quite a few ranking points ahead, so they might also be fine clinching 2nd very soon.
If 973 wins their next match, they will clinch 2nd seed.
Yeah, they just need a win, it looks like. So, very interesting. And I think the turret dumper strategy, I think actually is a little underrated in that it's very helpful to have at least one turret on your robot, on your one turret robot on your alliance, so that you can do those pick and rolls and help your buddy get in the zone against that defender while still shooting and scoring and getting some fuel up into the goal. So I think we could have seen, maybe with a little bit more coordination during the limbs, those two robots could have pulled that off, but they were doing a little bit of that in that quals, and that kind of gives a teaser of what's to come.
Yeah, having a turret bot just lets you play the middle in so much more strategic ways, and playing the middle has been a crucial aspect of winning alliances throughout this event.
So one of my other discussion topics here was regarding the game itself, and how do we all feel about how Rebuilt played out during the main season, maybe how we think it'll play out during the off season. Where does this game sit for you, Nathan, on the pantheon of FRC games?
This is an interesting one, and it might be a bit of a hot take, but at reveal, I think for me, Rebuilt was an S-tier game. Having watched the season play out and having seen Einstein, I think I would rank it solidly B-tier as far as FRC games go. From an engineering perspective, I think Rebuilt was a fantastic game. It really taught teams about robustness and building fantastic robots. Though there is a lot to be said about how emphasizing a single scoring objective like this with one clear meta in the certified dumper architecture funneled so many robots and teams towards the same design. And I think at the end of the day, when the competition is get the most blanks in the blank as fast as possible, there's less strategy than, say, compared to something like Crescendo, which had this fantastic rock, paper, scissors between shuttling the notes across the field shooting the notes across the field in order to pass to your teammate, and then stealing the notes that are being passed. And that rock, paper, scissors was fantastic to watch play out on Einstein.
They want to hold the preloads, and I think maybe pass them to their partner. Or the other reason could be they want the preloads, but they don't actually want them in the robot because they know that they can pick up a full robot's worth of fuel from the midfield. So they'd rather have this fuel roll off into the home zone once the Auton starts.
So 9998, this is 5507, the Robotic Eagles B-bot. If I'm not mistaken, this does not have a ground intake on their robot. I think they're a pure defense bot. This is the kit bot architecture that was released by FRC, but it looks like the intake on the back of the robot is blocked off with the bumper.
Good spot, good spot. So, Aram, where do you rate rebuild amongst the top FRC games?
Honest joke, I don't know where it plays, but personally, I think it is a really interesting game to have after a game like, which was a very mechanically complex game. Robots were doing a lot more than they are now. But strategically, I would argue this game is as much as where you can do a lot more with the robots and approaches.
My biggest issue with this game is the lack of in-threat tuning on the end game and how you could have had a more interesting match with this decision on do I do a final dump or do I go and finish climbing action and how climbing could have affected rankings and all these things ended up not really mattering because climbing all the way to the top of that tower for only 30 points when I can pick up 30 fuel and store it in 10 seconds, it just is not worth it to allocate 15 pounds of weight on your robot to a climber, another motor or two. Honestly, the level 3 climb is by far the hardest climbing challenge we've ever made in the history of this tournament. Even harder than the 2013 Pyramid, even harder than the 2022 L4 with the bar step. It was very challenging, and what's frustrating to me is it's sneakily challenging in a way that makes it unimpressively challenging. Unless you're doing a flip climb, which of course is very cool to see, but all the geometry was just like 2 inches shy of being a nice, feasible mechanical implementation. The rungs were a little too high for how tall your robot could be, so you couldn't have a good hook. And the rungs sticking out from the side of the post really removed a lot of potential climber architectures.
And don't forget the complexity of needing to climb during auto and the deployment rules, meaning you couldn't have an auto deploy hook because then you couldn't deploy your intake during the match because you can only extend in a single direction, things like that.
Yeah, it's a real shame.
And it looks like we have some teams on the field. So as we go into Qual 51, on red you have team 199, 9998, which is 5507's B-bot, and 4159. And then on blue you have 6036, 8048, and 9470.
Yeah, 4159 here you can see indicating is carrying a yellow card. I wasn't here when that event happened, but
it was
yellow
from
card
field damage.
It was damage inside a front perimeter.
G415.
Ah, okay. Well, it isn't too big of a deal to have a yellow card. It is a warning after all, and those yellow cards do get cleared when eliminations happen. So as long as 4159 plays a clean match for this final match of quals, they'll be okay, and nothing too big to worry about.
You could see some sneaky high scoring from the blue lines here with 9470 and 8048 being able to put a lot of shots up.
9470, a third-year team. Breakout season here in the Bay Area. It really goes to show just how great this area is of the world and how teams can get uplifted through just the competition that we've got around.
Especially as a community team.
We're ready. Drivers behind the lines, starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
And immediately in auto, you see 894. Is that 8040 or 947? It's 9470 going into the middle and getting all those balls, pushing them around.
Oh, they're bouncing.
9470 here had some trouble, it looks like, with the intake deployment. So normally a fantastic autonomous from them, only managed to get 33 points. Red does win the auto. Oh no, sorry, there maybe was a foul there. Looks like blue scored more fuel, 35 fuel. Important to look at the fuel, not the foul. So red, I guess red has the first active shift, and blue won that autonomous mode. Hopefully the teams realize that too. Red's active and blue should be funneling right now.
Yeah, I mean, it would be crazy to make that sort of mistake, wouldn't it? To play on an inactive shift for an entire match.
Yeah, or worse, to, you know, lose a whole shift on, let's say, Einstein match 8 because you looked at the score and not at the fuel score. Well, anyway, back to blue here.
99-98 playing some hard defense on 94-70. 94-70 who has had some issues with their intake all event, looking like it might be working a lot better now.
Oh, it's fun to watch a robot come alive that's been struggling throughout the event. And I mean, we've talked so much about how difficult Rebuild is as a game, how much stress these robots take. So it's great to see teams get those gremlins out bit by bit and robots start to drive effectively on the field. 68-56 with a minute left in this match. Another one that I really like to watch here is 60-36 with their robot Ball Knowledge. Yet another one of these quarter bias turrets. But looks like they're experiencing possibly some issues with their intake as well, as they're exhausting some fuel out of it.
As we head into the blue shift, you see 94-70 and 80-48 really playing that middle, and 99-98 trying to put up any defense they can down with that, what looks like a shot blocker.
Yeah, look at that. We have a shot blocker coming out for red. Let's see if they can get in front of one of these dumpers and slow them down.
That really is the risky run when running a dumper. Those shots can get blocked more than they can against a turret.
Under 30 seconds now, the tower becoming a protected zone. I think 5507B is going to have to back away. Blue Alliance with a lead here, but 10 seconds remaining. I'm not sure any of these teams are going to reach that RP threshold. Oh, some contact there. I see the ref waving the flag. 99-98, making contact on blue in the last second. And my guess, that probably was accidental, because it didn't really seem like they were trying to play defense. They were just trying to get home. And of course, the line of sight here from our camera view makes that look maybe perhaps like a mistake. But remember that the driver is standing behind the glass 55 feet away on the other side of the field. So here is the results, 138-77, 30 points of fouls both sides. We have only one qualification match left. So there's only one qual match remaining. And look who it is, 846 and 973 partnered up again. These two had a great run last night during our mentor matches, where I believe they made it all the way to the finals.
That's correct. They made it all the way to the finals, just losing out to a fantastically driven 841 robot. So the Biomex taking their first mentor match victory here at Sunset Showdown. What a fantastic night, and all in support of the Trevor Project, of course.
Of course, of course. Well, 52 qual matches. Any takeaways, any thoughts, reactions, highlights, standout moments? I've got one in mind. There was that, I forget the match, but we had a match where I think it was 30-45, landed on top of one of our mostly just a drive-based robots. And it was quite the funny sight, because effectively both robots were fully immobilized. 30-45 couldn't drive because their wheels didn't touch the ground, and the robot underneath them couldn't drive because they had an entire other robot sitting on top of them.
I can't quite remember what the ref ruling was, but it might have been that both robots were hitting each other.
Yeah, the referees, I think, did not initiate any fouls in that situation, and what I loved was the reaction from the students. I saw the drivers behind the glass actually playing rock, paper, scissors with the other driver directly across from them on the other side of the field. That was so funny to watch, and just another great example of the gracious professionalism, good sportsmanship here on display at FRC.
846 is the Funky Monkeys robot close-up on the roaming cam here. I always love a robot with a really quick flow scheme, and 846 was the team to go all yellow with their robots. Of course, they are the Funkies, and they are the Monkeys, so it makes sense to paint their robots banana yellow.
Every year, you can always tell when it's them on the field. Their robots are always bright yellow and so much fun to watch.
604 used to also have a decent bit of yellow with their 3D printing in some various years, but maybe they've toned that down perhaps this year with the big chloroplast box that is their robot. But of course, Funky Monkeys, yellow, iconic Bay Area team. Lynbrook High School, I believe, been around a long time.
You know, we were talking about undervaluing climbs and regions, and I do think if climbs were very different, this game could have played out very differently. I think it was Sam Neff that said that in analysis, teams looked at this before and said at least 10 balls a second, while first looked at this game and said maximum 10 balls a second. And when you're thinking about maximum 10 balls a second, 30 points for a high climb is very different than what we ended up seeing here in Regal played out. I wonder if we had seen climbs valued at triple, say 100 points for a high climb. Do you think we would have seen matches play out very differently on Einstein?
I think so. I think that a lot of teams were on the verge of looking at putting on level 3 climbers for the World Championship. There was this bit of a prisoner's dilemma going on where everyone was thinking, well, if everybody else puts a climber on, I got to put one on to also have a chance at seeding high. And in the end, nobody really put a climber on. So, all right, well, introducing these teams. Qual 52, final qual. You have on red, 99, 97. That's the B team for
Cardinal Robotics, if I'm not mistaken, 4159.
Okay. Joining them, 668 Apes Silveraf, yes, and 8793 Pumpkin Bots. On the Blue Alliance, you have another form of an ape, perhaps. That's right, it's 846, the Funky Monkeys. Joining them from Atascadero, it's 973 Gray Bots and 10339. Brain Shift, yes, a second-year team. I had a great conversation with Brain Shift, actually. They were, a great batch of students to talk to, but well, we have one important announcement to make right before this match, which is if you're in the stands and you know that your representative for Alliance selection is not here at the field side, you should make sure they're on their way, because we will be starting the Alliance selection process immediately after this last qualification match, and then we will be taking our lunch break. So please make sure you send someone to the Alliance selection area under the screen on the side of the field. We need at least one representative from every team, but we are following the rules as implemented by FRC most recently, so you are allowed to send, I believe, up to 3 students and 1 adult.
We've got thumbs up on the fields, so for the final time at Sunset Showdown qualifications, 3 drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, rush!
I don't think that's the correct word there, Nathan.
Oh no, disaster strikes here. Big collision between the 2 blue robots as 973 gets hung up against 846 in the midfield, and this autonomous mode's all over the place, but man, vision is just insane. 973 manages to get back into the zone and score just enough fuel to still win the autonomous with a couple bits also from 846.
Also, if I'm not mistaken right there, 973 is one of the few movement compensated dumpers. They shot while strafing sideways in that auto routine. It's not something we see out of a lot of dumpers who prefer to plant and shoot in that they stop moving, lock their wheels into an X formation, and then unload.
And we see right now those two blue bots with really full hoppers, getting all those balls over to their side while the red shift is active. With 99-97 on the blue side, just getting ready to play defense with what I believe is another shot.
While we watch this play out, I'd love to chat a little bit more about 10339 Brain Shift. This is a team that came to the California DCMP with just a chassis and was one of the best defense spots of the competition. We had the fantastic opportunity, a fantastic pleasure of interviewing those students on the side content that showed up on the RSN stream there. But here at this event, they've now brought a WCP competitive concept yet another one of the teams that's rocking this architecture, having built on top of their little drivetrain. And it's been amazing seeing that team play with that robot. It seems like they're running into some intake difficulties, which is why it's taped down together, and now they're just going back to their defense days. But I've loved watching this team.
Yeah, it was a real heartbreak. Their very first qualification match, the side plate of their intake completely shattered. They did not have any more spares, and so they decided, well, we'll just tape this intake in and become a defense spot once again. So that's what they're doing, and either it's very effective or Red Alliance is not trying to even contend with it, as Frame Shift is just there spinning and looking pretty.
Keeping my eye on Pumpkin Bots, who during that middle shift was doing their best to keep away from 973, the Gray Bots, sending all that fuel to the red side of the field. Looks like we've got some damage. What is that plate over there on blue, red side of the field?
Yeah, I think that might have come off of 97, who seems to be missing a chunk of the tipping panel on top of their robot.
As the match ends, I do not believe that Blue Alliance ended up getting that second fuel ranking point. Will that end up affecting the standings?
I don't think it will. I think, or perhaps it might affect one of the lower alliances, but as far as the top seeds go, I think just these 4 ranking points for 973 coming up will lock them into that second seed. Here comes the score to confirm. There it is, 349, 160. Blue Alliance takes it with 4 ranking points. Gets 973 locked as your second alliance captain. Will they be picked by 581? Will they become their own captain? I've got no idea.
I too have no idea, but if I were a gambling man, which I am not.
All right, well, folks, it's currently 12:45 Pacific time, and we will be starting alliance selection very, very soon. So please make sure every team has at least one representative. Even if you're not a captain, you will be picked, and you need a representative here at the side of the field under the screen to be able to say yes to that selection. Every team, please send your rep. We'll be starting alliance selection very soon. This is a final reminder. Alliance selection starting very, very soon. Make sure you have a rep down by the field. I'm seeing a good number, so I think we're in good shape there. Okay. All right, everybody. We are now going to begin our Alliance selection ceremony. Once again, I'm your MC, Andrew Torrance. We'll be using other voices on the mic too, directing people around. And but first, before we get into that, I'd like to have everyone join me in a big round of applause to everyone who played in all these 52 qualifications. It's been a great tournament so far. Not everyone is going to make it into elimination matches, so we will have to do the Alliance selections to find out. And of course, my script goes away. All right, here we go. So, I believe that in an off-season like this, almost everyone is familiar with how the Alliance selection works, so I'm going to do the speedy version here. Essentially, we will be forming 8 alliances of 3 teams each. The top ranked team in our tournament, 5A1 let's say, is allowed to select any other team at the event. Let's say they select team ranked number 3, a team that is ranked in the top high enough position such that they can be a captain may choose to decline that selection. If they do decline, it means that they no longer can be selected by another team. So for example, if 1 picks 3 and 3 declines, it means that now 2 cannot pick 3. So the declining means that you will only be allowed to be your own captain. We will start with the highest ranked teams based on that qualification match performance, which is based off of their ranking points. There's also various tiebreakers if the ranking points themselves are tied. We'll continue that process until we've selected all first picks from the 8 alliances, and then we will use a serpentine system to have the team select from 8 back to 1, forming alliances of 3 teams each. Declining, yes. Okay, awesome. And we'll be playing the standard double elimination tournament. All right, so with that, I'd like to welcome to the field Dean to introduce the teams and run this alliance selection.
All right, we're going to go top to bottom here. I would like to invite to the field the number 1 ranked team for today, Team 581.
From San Jose, California, they are the Blazing Bulldogs.
I need a handheld. Jonah, I need a handheld. Team 581, do you have a pick in mind?
Team 581 would like to invite Team 604 to join our alliance.
From San Jose, that's Quicksilver.
Team 604, do you accept?
Team 604 Quicksilver gratefully accept.
All right, that's our first alliance formed. Next up, our number 2 ranked team from today. Please give it up for Team 973.
From Atascadero, California, they are the Greybots.
Greybots, do you have someone in mind to join your alliance?
Team 973 would love to mesh gears with 3045.
San Mateo, that's the Gear Gremlins.
Team 3045, do you accept this gracious offer?
Team 3045 graciously accepts.
All right. And now for our third alliance, please give it up for your 5th ranked team, 5940.
From Redwood City, California, they are Bread.
Team Bread, who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 5940 would like to invite Team 6962 Antares.
From Mountain View, that's Antares.
$69.62, do you accept this offer?
Team 6962 would love to join your constellation.
All right, and for our number 4 spot, we're gonna go to our 7th ranked team. Please give it up for 841.
From Richmond, California, they are the Biomax.
Team 841, who would you like to join your alliance?
6036 Peninsula Robotics.
From Palo Alto, they're Peninsula Robotics.
6036, do you accept?
60-36, graciously accept.
Most excellent. All right, that's gonna leave our 5th alliance to be captained by our 9th ranked team, 5507.
From our hometown of San Francisco, California, they are the Robotic Eagles.
5507. Bueller. There we go. Nice campfire. 5507. Do you have someone in mind to join your alliance?
Team 5507 would like to invite Team 846 to join our campfire.
From San Jose, they're the Funky Monkeys.
Team 846, do you accept?
Team 846 would love to swing to victory with y'all.
Awesome. It's going by quick. All right, and now for our number 10 ranked team to join us on our 6th alliance. Give it up for the captain, 8793.
From Half Moon Bay, California, they are the Pumpkin Bombs.
Pumpkin Bots, who would you like to join your alliance?
We would like to watch the competition with Team 6418, the Misfits.
From San Francisco, California, they are the Misfits.
Misfits, do you accept this offer?
Team 6418 gratefully accept.
All right, and now on to our number... Go, stand right there. Right there. Perfect. Okay. All right, our number 12 ranked team for our 7th alliance. Give it up for Team 10185.
From Istanbul, Turkey, they are Nexify Robotics.
Nexify, who would you like to join your alliance?
I need to check.
Oh, looks like we're pulling the timer out, folks. We got 40 seconds for Nexify to pick, or else the next highest ranked team will be automatically picked for them. You ready?
We would like to invite 9584 Spartan.
From Mountain View, California, that's Spartan Squared.
$95.84. Do you accept?
Team 9584 gratefully declines.
Ooh, that's well within the right. All right, you may go back to the queue. All right, Nexify, do you have another pick in mind, or we're gonna have to put you back on the timer?
I'd like to invite 766
That's MA Bears.
From Atherton, California, that's the MA Bears.
Team 766, do you accept?
766 graciously accepts.
All right. We're now on to our last alliance. Stand right there. Don't move an inch. We're now on to our last alliance, our 8th alliance. This will be the last captain. And after this, we're going to go on a bit of a timer to give them a minute to make their 3rd pick. But please, give it up for the team. They were just here, 95-84.
From Mountain View, California, they are still Spartan Squared.
I'm over here. Turn around. Right here. I'm not hard to miss. All right, Spartan Squared, who would you like to join your alliance?
4 would like to pick Team 8048.
From East Palo Alto, California, that's the Churrobot.
8048, do you accept?
Team 8048 would love to fly the competition.
Most excellent. All right, we're going to give these two a bit of time to make their pick for their third team to join their alliance. All teams on the field, please, please, please have a third pick ready or I'm going to put you on the spot. You have 2 minutes on the clock. How you all feeling today, eh? Pretty good off season? Raise your hand if this is your first competition for an off season. I saw that, Alexis. That was a trick question. How are you all enjoying the side events, huh? Yeah? I heard a lot of y'all like the raid bosses. How'd you feel about the raid bosses, eh? Most excellent. 8th Alliance, you have a little over a minute on the clock. Eighth Alliance, you have 30 seconds to make a decision. All right, Alliance number 8. Do you have a pick ready? Who would you like to join your alliance? Oh, sorry.
Team 9584 and 8048 would like to pick 9470.
From Fremont, California, it's Control, Alt, Defeat.
Vamos, vamos. Aquí. All roads lead to Rome, just pick one. Hey, you made it. 9470, do you accept?
9470 graciously accepts.
Most excellent. That is our 8th alliance formed. All right, number 7 alliance. A little campfire here to keep us warm. Do you have a pick ready? I'm gonna take that as a no and put you guys on the clock. The minute 30 to come to me with your pick. Oh, you ready? Most excellent. Very comfy. Okay, you ready?
We would like to invite 4159 to our alliance.
That's 4159.
From San Francisco, California, that's Cardinal Botic.
$41.59, do you accept?
Team 4159 would love to fly high with you.
Most excellent. That's our 7th alliance form. All right, alliance number 6. Are you ready for me? Excellent. Who would you like to pick to join your alliance? Who's?
We would like 604 people to join our alliance. The Spartan Spartan.
What? Those are 2 different teams.
Sorry, Quicksilver.
That's 604B, Quicksilver Beta Team. $604B, Spartan Squared. Who would you like to accept?
Team 604B gratefully accepts.
Most excellent. Over here to alliance number 5. Oh, you do have a campfire. That's so sweet. You ready for me? Who's speaking in the microphone here? Who wants the talking stick? Here we go.
Team 5507 and 846 would like to invite Team 6884 to join our campfire.
From Hollister, California, that's Deep Space Robotics.
Deep Space, do you accept this offer?
Team 6884 would love to blast off with you.
Most excellent. All right, we're down to 4 more alliances left. Alliance number 4, you ready for me? Yes, you are. Who would you like to pick to join your alliance?
Team 8 for 1 and Team 66 would like to ask Team 7667 to join our alliance.
From Napa, California, they are the Otterbots.
Hi, Otterbots. Do you accept?
Team 7667 graciously accepts.
Awesome. Down to 3 more alliances. Alliance number 3. Are you ready to make an offer? The one they can't refuse?
Team 5940 and Team 6962 would like to invite Team 6884B.
From Hollister, California, that's the Deep Space Robotics B team.
Deep Space B. Do you accept this offer?
Deep Space B would love to blast off with you.
Most excellent. Alliance number 2. Are you ready to make a pick? What do you got?
Team 973 and Team 3045 would like to invite 2854 to join our alliance.
From San Jose, California, 2854 is the Prototypes.
Come join us. Do you accept this gracious offer from Alliance number 2?
Team 2854 would love the prototype to feature with you.
Awesome. All right. We have our number 1 alliance. You better be ready. You ready? Great. Who would you like to pick to join your alliance?
581 and Team 604 would like to invite Team 5507B to join our alliance.
Team 5507B, they are the B-Bot for the Robotic Eagles from San Francisco, California.
5507. Welcome to Alliance number 1. Do you accept?
5507B would love to join us.
All right. That's all 8 of our alliances formed for our playoffs. Do we have a bracket available for the display? Maybe not. All right, teams, if you could stay here, please, for your briefing with just the captains. If the captains of each alliance would stay here for a briefing with our lovely head ref here, Diana, that would be most excellent. Otherwise, we will see you at the elimination bracket starting at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. will be the start of our first match. Thank you, everybody.
you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter me from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here?
moment, my fate written, I'm chosen. Other spirits fall, but mine has ceased to be broken. You stripping down my pride, but time my only opponent. And lately I abide, but limitless I've awoken. So let me show you that everything I sacrificed mattered. All that blood, sweat, tears that I scattered. All that fake talk, fear that you splattered. Push me to right here, a new chapter.
Here, now, waiting for the flag to fall. Here, now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here, now, this is the moment.
One too many times, the shots that y'all are taking. One too many times that I've been stuck patient on my downfall. Antidote seeking while I was vacant, but the crown falls simply to those who try to take it. One shot to get two paid, and my three wet like lemonade. 4 times and I step back just to reload and I let it spray. This is everything that I need, everything that I wanted, everything that I bleed. This is victory and I got it, cause I'm here, now,
Waiting for the flag to fall.
waiting.
Here, now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here, now, this is the
Right here, right now, right now.
now, waiting for the curtain call. Here, now, this is the moment. Your lips are stained with fiction. You always have your reasons, and I spoil you rotten. Your hands are sealed in pockets. You fill them with your secrets. To you, I am nothing. I am.
Test one, two, test one, two, test one, two. I think we need to be turned up a bit. Test one, two, test one, two, test one, two. That sounds way better. Test one, two.
Test. Test. How's it sound? Hello.
My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you,
Welcome. 1 2 test 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 1 2. This was working earlier. There we go. All right, there we go. Welcome everyone to the elimination bracket. Be very quick, the name of the game is, it's a best of one for each set. The winner of this set stays in the upper bracket. The loser goes to the lower bracket. We've got two great alliances. Alliance number 1, alliance number 8. Let's introduce the teams. Starting off on your red alliance, give it up for the B team, 99-98.
Soaring across the sky, it's the Robotic Eagles.
And your alliance number 1 captain, give it up for 581.
As always, it's the Blazing Bulldogs.
And lastly, their first pick, 604.
From San Jose, California, it's Quicksilver.
Over here on blue, starting off, it's 80-48.
From East Palo Alto, it's the Churrobots.
And right in the middle here, the head of the pack, your captain, 95-84.
With their robot Cerberus, it's Spartan Squared.
And lastly, for the Blue Alliance, 94-70.
From Fremont, California, it's Control Alt Defeat.
All right, we have a thumbs up on the field. Let's get this bracket underway. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting on over here on the Blue Alliance, we have the human players scoring into the hub as 80-48 goes into the center, bringing back some fuel. 581 also going in the center and going over the bump, trying to score and shooting a lot of fuel into the hub. Auto ends with red up 139 and blue 25. 604 shuttling some fuel back as we enter blue's scoring period. 94-70 scoring into the hub as 99-98 plays defense on them. 604 and Blazing Bulldogs still shuttling fuel back to their side. 94-70 trying to score, but 99-98 plays some really good defense, but 94-70 gets some shots off, but it's a little too late. Moving on over to red scoring period, we have 80-48 over here playing some defense and trying to steal some fuel from them. 581 goes for the shot, and they make some fuel. Right now, 296-93. Red is in the lead with 3 seconds left on their scoring period and transfers over to the blue side. 95-84 gathering fuel, getting ready for shots as the human players on blue start scoring. 94-70 shooting tons of fuel into the hub. Same with 95-84 scoring from the trench. And 99-98 still playing defense, blocking 95-84 and trying to block 94-70, but 94-70 still gets the shots off. Transitions over to the red period as 604 is already shooting some fuel into the hub. 80-48 and 94-70 over here trying to steal fuel and block the shots, but 604's turret just keeps pouring the fuel in. 581 goes over the bump trying to score, and they unload all of their fuel into the hub. 94-70 in the middle, stealing fuel, grabbing some points, getting ready for their own. Now we're in the end game as 94-70 scores more and more points. 99-98 still on that ruthless defense. All three bots on the blue side are all scoring, trying to get ahead. The score right now is 593-207 with 581 and Quicksilver both scoring. 581 trying to go for one more last shot before the game ends. And that is the game. Some really good defense and scoring on both sides. And going to your score, it's Alliance 1 with the win, 689 to 225. Alliance 1 moves on, while Alliance 8 goes down to the lower bracket. We'll see both teams again real soon, though. Don't you worry.
Let's look at match 2 of the playoffs. Remember, the winner of this match goes to match 7, and the loser of this match goes to match 5. Starting us out with team 841.
They're your captains from Richmond High School in Richmond, California, the Biomex.
Joining them is team 7667.
A community team out of Napa, California, the Otterbots.
And rounding out your red alliance is team 6036.
Community team from Palo Alto, California, their Peninsula Robotics.
On your blue alliance, starting us out is team 846.
From Lynbrook High School in San Jose, California, the Funky Monkey.
Joining them is team 5507.
From George Washington High School in San Francisco, California, the Robotic Eagles.
And rounding out your blue alliance is team 6884.
From San Benito High School in Hollister, California, Deep Space Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
The robots are away in autonomous. 6036 dashing for the center line, as well as 841. That hopper completely full. Those two turreted robots lighting up the red hub, but not to be outdone by 5507. That big dumper attacking the blue hub. 6036, however, continuing with a double swipe auto, getting some more fuel. Look at that. Scores at the end of auto, 94-41. This should be an interesting match, folks. 6036 with that corner bias turret attacking. 68-84 going in for some defense against the Red Alliance. We'll see how much they can do in the 5 seconds left of that transition shift. Now, Blue Alliance, having lost autonomous, starts first active shift. 5507 is going to try to dump a whole load of fuel, but 7667 is going to play some defense. 841 looked like 846 was struggling with some little defense there, but their robots back alive and attacking. As 841, the Biomechs on the other side of the field light up the red hub unabated. 5507 trying to play some defense. Oh, it looks like we've got double blue defense over on the red side of the field, but that's nothing that these turret bots cannot keep up with, as both 6036 and 841 do not stop shooting into the red hub. With a few seconds left in that active period, will there be a moment that passes without fuel flying? No, there will not. 846 starts shooting early into the blue hub, trying to maximize they can. They've got 140 points to come back from as a deficit. Can they do it? 846 is a very capable turreted robot, and they just need to lock on and shoot. 5507, likewise, very huge dumping robot. Can they light up the blue hub? Oh, 5507 shooting a little bit far, but 846 continuing to dump fuel into the hub. Few seconds left in the shift as we head back towards the red side of the field. 258 to 182 as Red's going to begin running away with this match. 6036 passing underneath the tower as they continue to grab balls. They're amazingly dialed in with their robot ball knowledge today. That turret really fast and really effective. 841 trying to get bullied over by the Blue Alliance as 6884 knocks to lock them off their preferred shooting locations. But the advantages of that turret are it doesn't matter, and they can shoot from wherever. As we head into the final period of the match, both hubs are active, and the final score 388 to 251 with 30 seconds left in the match, 20 seconds left in the match. 841 continues to light up the hub. What a joy it is to watch that machine as well that aligns with 6036. 425 with a few seconds left. This alliance should make a deep playoff run. It'll be fantastic, fun to see. 846 looks like they were dropping off some rollers on the other side of the blue bump, and that's it at the end of our match. Our final scores for you all. 475 Red Alliance, 316 Blue Alliance. Put your hands together for the Blue Alliance. They're not out yet. They're moving down to the lower bracket while Red continues onwards. Next, we'll see them next in match 7.
To escape. When you're walking on the moon, walking on the moon, walking on the moon. chase your happy place. It will change your groove when you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance again, that I've never been, that I've never been, that I've never, ever, never, ever been. Walking on the moon. One moment to escape. When you're walking on the moon. Walking on the moon. Chase your happy place. It will change your groove when you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been.
All right, folks, I think we're ready to announce teams for this qualification match, playoff match. First on the Red Alliance, we have 2854.
From San Jose, California, it's the Prototype.
Their alliance partners, it's 3045.
From San Mateo, California, it's the Gear Gremlins.
And wrapping up this Red Alliance, it's 973.
From San Luis Obispo, it's the Greybots.
And starting the Blue Alliance, it's 10185.
From Istanbul, Turkey, it's Nexify Robotics.
Their alliance partners, it's 766.
From Atherton, it's the MA Bears.
And wrapping up the Blue Alliance, it's 4159.
From San Francisco, California, it's the Cardinal Botics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off our third match of our playoffs, Greybots immediately beach during auto and shooting fuel towards me. But over on the Blue Alliance, 4159 doing their second sweep and heading back to score, while their alliance partners, the MA Bears, seems like they just shot from the depot. Anyways, 59-28 coming out of Autonomous. It is now the blue shift. MA Bears grabbing auto from the center field and trying to shoot, but they got beached and now they're off. The Prototypes, 28-54 on the blue side, playing some bump defense. They're gonna try to stop 766 from scoring, but 766 does have a turret. We'll see if they'll be able to use that to their advantage. 4159 shooting right against the tower and going back over that bump. Red shift has begun. 3045 and 973 both scoring an entire hopper load as their shift starts. 3045 going back for a second, and now a third. We'll see if they can squeeze a fourth in during this active shift. 10-185, looks like they've stopped moving. Their RSL is completely dark. Their robot might be off. We'll see. 973 over on the blue side, stealing fuel, but now it is the blue active shift. 4159 attempting to intake near the outpost, feeding to their human players and going back to the tower to score, while their teammate 766 shooting from against the tower, but 2854 is playing defense. It is now the red shift. 2854 on the blue side, lobbing fuel over to their alliance partners so that 973 and 3045 can have it easier when intaking and filling their hopper. 10-185 still not moving, but we are now into the end game. 370 to 54 points. Red with that red with that 400 point lead. 4159 looks like half of their intake is hanging, but they're going to keep trying to intake fuel so that they can score again. 766 getting, oh my goodness. And that's the match. We will have your scores in just a moment. We have your scores, 478 to 106. Red Alliance will be moving on to match 8 in the upper bracket, and the losing Alliance will have another chance in match 6.
Hello, Sunset Showdown. We are here for playoff match 4. Kicking things off, you have 99-97
From Hollister, California, USA, they are 6884B, Deep Space Robotics' B-Bot.
And joining them on red, it's 69-62
From ConLab School in Mountain View, California, their robot is Orion. They are Antares.
And your captain, it's 59-40
From Design Tech High School in Redwood City, California, they are Bread.
Blue Alliance here may be the slight underdogs as far as the seeding goes, but they're here to give a run for your money. Starting off, it's 99-99
From San Jose, California, they are Quicksilver's B-Bot.
Joining them, they don't have a hopper. They're glad that 604B has enough hopper for both of them. It's 87-93
A community team from Half Moon Bay, California. Their robot is Rambo. They are the Pumpkin Bots.
And closing it out, it's 64-18
A community team from our hometown of San Francisco. They are the Misfits.
I'm so excited for this match, Jonah. As I said during the introductions, you've got a team without a hopper, and then you have a team who's all hopper. Does that average out? Does this all end up mathing out? We're just going to have to wait and see. Looks
Maybe
like
they'll combine their bots.
Yes.
You know, like Pumpkin Bots get right in front of 604B and they just put the hopper on the intake.
Would they be the quick pumpkins or the pumpkin silvers?
I think the silver pumpkins.
The silver pumpkins. Excellent, excellent. Well,
Great Halloween idea.
Red Alliance here, no slouches of their own. I mean, we're looking at Bread. What more could you say about Bread?
I mean, I think anything to say about Bread has already been said. And 69-62, they're no slackers either. I believe that they did win East Bay, if I'm correct. I should know. I was there.
Okay, looks like we have an interesting development here. Red Alliance is taking a robot off of the field. Maybe it wasn't able to connect or some other issue. Now, let's see. I think the referees have decided, yes, we are probably going to play this match as a 2v3. Red Alliance, 2 robots. Blue Alliance, 3. Let's see what'll happen next. Drivers behind the lines. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting off with match 4, round 1. 4 robots smash into the center line. However, 5 robots, in fact. All 5 robots, 69-62 and 59-40, are grabbing as much fuel as possible, taking their second swipe at that hub and shooting as much fuel as they can before time runs out with 138 to 37 points. Blue Alliance will have just over 100 points to make up, but they are making quick work of it. 87-93 already has that fast shooter taking in that fuel, spraying it near the game announcer, and firing it eventually into the hub. They're getting that score up to 68 points right now, and 604B looks like they're about half full, and they dump it in just by the blue trench. But the blue shift is ending, so now it is time for the red shift. 69-62, waste not a second, and 59-40 Bread goes in to join them. They're together, they work to score more points, and the Pumpkin Bots actually trying to defend Bread at the trench, trying to prevent that dumper bot from going in and shooting. And 69-62, however, they're free to score as much as they want, bringing that score up to 310 as we go into our blue shift for the match. 604B shooting some more fuel under the trench, and 64-18 grabbing that fuel as 87-93 uses that turret. 64-18 shooting some more fuel towards the game announcer and eventually making it into the hub, pushing that score up to 111. However, it is a 200-point delta with 50 seconds remaining on the clock. 69-62 wants that even bigger, but 604B trying to steal as much fuel as they can. They're getting that score up to 386 with 39 seconds remaining. 64-18 has a hopper full of fuel, and they are ready because it is the end game shift. 400 to 117 right now. 5940 unloads its entire hopper in a matter of seconds, and 6962 has another hopper ready to follow after that with 14 seconds remaining. 5940 grabs every last bit of fuel that they can and prepares to aim at the hub, and fuel is flying, folks. 520 to 186 as time expires. We will have our scores momentarily. The moment is now. The winner is the Red Alliance. They will advance to match 8, round 2 upper bracket. But this is not the last we see of Blue Alliance. They will advance to match 6, which is in round 2 lower bracket. This concludes playoff match 4.
Welcome to the first match of the lower bracket. The winner of this match moves on. The loser of this match goes home. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it is Team 9470.
Your 2026 first championship Archimedes Division winners. They're not a keystroke, it's Control Alt Defeat.
Joining them is Team 9584.
From Mountain View, California, Spartan Squared.
Rounding out your Red Alliance is Team 4186.
From Alameda, California, they're the Alameda Aztecs.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us out is Team 846.
From San Jose, they're the funkiest, they're the monkiest, the Funky Monkeys.
Joining them, Team 5507.
From right here in San Francisco, the Robotic Eagles.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance is Team 6884.
From San Benito High School in Hollister, Deep Space Robotics. Hot thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
We get into the auto phase. 9470 scooping up all those balls in the middle. 846 and 5507 joining them on blue. 846 shooting up. 5507 dumping. We got a bunch of human player shots on red. All 3 of those bots seeming to be stopped. 846 going for another volley as they go to the depot. 5507 going back to the middle, trying to get another set over. Blue takes the auto win as 846 goes back out to the middle. 5507 comes back with a full hopper as both hubs are active. 9470 with an extremely full hopper. Can they get a set of volleys up? No, 6884 pushes them off the bump. 5507 trying to stop 9470. 6884 in 9470's way the whole time. 4186 on the blue side, hoping to play some defense. 846 just shoots balls over to their side. 9470 balls hang out of their net while 6884 tries to stop 9584 from getting off any shots. Is 6884 just pushing 9470 around. 5507 with their hub active, getting shots up. 846 using that turret of theirs. 5507 going to the middle, trying to knock away 9584 as 6884 heads back over to the red as the blue shift is about to end. 846 shooting over 9470. 9470 maybe playing some defense. Something that might be up with that shooter. It is now the red phase. 4186 playing some solid defense. Some fun sounds coming from a collision with 846. 4186 in pushing away 5507. 9470. They are so full and they cannot. It does not seem like they're outtaking. 6884 playing solid defense on red. 9584 not able to get a shot up. 5507 shooting right as their hub goes active. 846 joining them. 4186 and 9470 trying to hinder blue. 5507 blowing past. They're getting all those balls up in the middle. 9584 trying to collect what they can. 6884 pushing balls over to their side. 4186 trying to stop 5507 over the bump. It does not work. 9470 playing some bump defense as they head back over for their final phase. It is endgame now. 9584 trying to get some shots up. 9470 trying to get back over to their side. 5507 blocking them as they can. Their intake looks a little askew. 4186 on red or on blue side trying to do anything. It is 287 to 74 blue advantage right now. Some red defense on the bump. 5 seconds to go. 846 getting one last set of shots off. 9584 getting some shots off. We have a ref flag going flying.
Your scores, red 93 to blue 325. We'll see Alliance 5 again in match 10 of the lower bracket. And unfortunately, we have to bid goodbye to Alliance 8, 9470, 9584, 4186, and 8048. Put your hands together for our Alliance 8.
Let's meet our teams for match 6. Starting off with the Red Alliance, we have 101.85.
They've flown all the way from Turkey. It's Nextify Robotics.
Joining them is Team 766.
A much shorter commute from Atherton. It's the MA Bears.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, it's 41.59.
From Lowell High School in San Francisco, it's Cardinal Robotics.
And on our Blue Alliance, we have 99.99.
That'll be the B team for 604 Quicksilver.
And joining them is 87.93.
From Half Moon Bay, and with only half a robot of height, it's the Pumpkin Bots.
And finally, finishing off our Blue Alliance is 64.18.
From San Francisco, it's the Misfits. The robots are connecting. This is a lower bracket match. Your winner will stay in the tournament. Your loser will be eliminated. Stakes are high. Your life is on the line.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous underway. 604 is the first to the pile as they hit the fuel first and get a great stealing Auton here, really disrupting whatever the Red Alliance was planning to do. 10-185 looks to have A-stopped their autonomous routine as Blue Alliance 6418, the Misfits, aren't quite able to make it home over the bump, but Blue Alliance with 40 fuel does win autonomous. 766 gets a little hung up on the fuel. 766, the MA Bears are barely able to make it off of there, but they get some help from Nexify, and they are back in the match. Red Alliance active period, but not a lot of shooting going on. Blue Alliance could capitalize on this. They have a full robot. Look at that trench there for Blue. The Pumpkin Bots are craving, turn on my hub so I can use the floor as a hopper. But Nexify's here to slow them down if they've got anything to say about it. The Misfits trying to get the shots up. Pumpkin Bots, their shots going a little wild too. MA Bears coming deep, stealing a whole bunch of fuel and rushing it out of the trench there. Blue Alliance with only a 40-point lead. This hill could be turned around if Red Alliance gets a full hopper dump. Red Alliance now, active period. Great shooting here from the MA Bears as this score is getting closer. Quicksilver stealing out all the fuel, but it looks like the origami structure of 604B seems to maybe have taken some damage. It's not quite unfolding the way they want it to. This could limit their capacity. Blue Alliance active now, and they still hold the lead, but this is the final period until the end game. Red Alliance could set up for a big comeback here. Pumpkin Bots, the shooter looks a little bit better now as they're landing more of the shots. Misfits with a full hopper. They're lined up on the corner. Blue Alliance with nearly twice the score, but still only 70 points. Could be just a couple hoppers from Red if they get it all lined up. 20 seconds on the clock. Is it enough time? Nexify trying to play some defense, but the Misfits very smartly using the tower as a protected zone as the referees wave the flags against that contact. And with 5 seconds remaining, what's going to be the final score? And that's the match.
Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up.
Here's your score. It is the Blue Alliance advancing on. They will be playing in match 9 of the lower bracket. 229 to 99 takes them over the Red Alliance. That does eliminate your Alliance 7. Let's all please give a big round of applause to teams 10, 185, 766, and 4159. Thank you so much for coming to the Sunset Showdown, but stick around because we still have various awards and other bonus activities. Perhaps your team could win one of those final bonus stars, come home with the bonus star award. We still have, I believe, a human player trick shot competition coming up soon. So stick around.
Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you, and I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul.
Welcome everyone back to the upper bracket. Here we have our Alliance number 1 versus our Alliance number 4. They both have a victory under their belts at this stage, but one of them's gonna have to be sent to the lower bracket. Let's introduce these teams. Starting off on your Red Alliance, give it up for 9998.
It's the Mighty Robotic Eagles, their B team.
And their Alliance captain, 581.
With the Robot Rebel, it's the Blazing Bulldogs.
And lastly, speeding in at the end of the Red Alliance, it's 604.
With top loader, it's Quicksilver.
Over here on blue, starting up is team 76-67.
Swimming on up, it's the Otterbots.
And their captain, give it up for 841.
The Mechanical Marvel, it's the Biomex.
And lastly, 60-36.
With their robot ball knowledge, it's Peninsula Robotics.
All right, we're ready to get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we have the start of auto as all of the Red Alliance enters into the middle area, bringing back some fuel. 581 and 604 going for some shots as the human players also go. 40 points and more on the board as we move over to the Blue Alliance. Human players also shooting as Biomex also scores with their turret, trying to overcome the Red Alliance. And right now it's close, folks, but the Red Alliance will come out on top. 10 more points. As we enter the transition shift, both sides are scoring into the hub as the Blue Alliance's shift takes over. 60-36 and 841 come into the middle, trying to shuffle some balls back and score. 841 taking those shots, shooting into the air at 60-36. Shovels the ball back, but 99-98 is here to play defense. They're here to stop 841, but 841 with their turret is just able to constantly put on some pressure. We go on over to the red shift as 604 and 841 are already scoring into their hub, just unloading all of the fuel that they have. 76-67, the Otterbots are here to try to steal some balls and block some bots from going over the hub. They block 581. But 581 is able to get into position. Are they able to score, though? And yes, they are. 76-67 still here playing defense. 604 with their turret scoring as we move into the blue shift. 99-98 already there blocking and hitting the Biomex, but it's no match. So Biomex is able to just score and keep applying the pressure. It's a close match. Both teams over 300 points. Biomex and Peninsula both scoring constantly, having a stream of balls head into the hub. 3 more seconds of blue shift, and blue is in the lead as we go into the red's turn. 581 and 604 applying constant pressure and shooting, but 60-36, all of Blue Alliance actually is here on the red side, stealing some balls, blocking them from scoring. 604 is here playing cleanup, scoring as many fuel as they can into the hub. 581 here also. Autobots trying to hit them, but they are unshakable. 99-88 seems to be on the bump, still playing some defense, blocking 841, blocking Peninsula. 604 here, shuffling some balls back. 581 goes to the bump, and they're about to take some shots. Autobots here, knocking 581 just a little bit, throwing off some of the fuel as both sides continue to just score balls as we already entered endgame. 5 seconds left on the clock. Red is over 600, but blue is close behind with 573. We'll see if there's any foul points, but that was definitely a close match. All right, going to the scores, and it's your Red Alliance. Alliance won with the win with a score of 678 to 589. Both teams scored really well with their fuel. Don't worry, we will see both teams again as Alliance 1 moves on to the upper bracket and Alliance 4 moves down to the lower bracket, but we will see both again.
We have a bit of an interesting development here on the field side. It looks like one of the alliances has requested to invoke the lineup rule. We'll be seeing the teams coordinate with the head ref to place the robots in the order determined as listed in the game manual. This is often inconsequential, but sometimes can matter. It just forces each alliance to commit and lock down where each robot will be placed. And in a game like this, where you're often racing someone from your opponent, both of you coming out of the trench zone, you might want to know who you're racing, what autons they got, whether you should run the normal auton or the super fast auton. So I'm interested to see what happens with the result of this lineup here.
All right, let's meet the teams for match number 8 in the upper bracket. First off, it's 2854.
From San Jose, California, it's the Prototypes.
In the middle, it's 3045.
From San Mateo, California, it's the Gear Gremlins.
And rounding off our red alliance, it's 973.
Your alliance captain with their robot Dust Bowl, it's the Greybots.
Over on the blue alliance, it's 9997.
From Hollister, California, it's 6884's Bebot.
In the middle, 6962.
From Mountain View, California, it's Antares.
And last on our blue alliance, it's 5940.
Your alliance captain with their robot Lemon Puff, it's Bread.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we head into odds-on into this playoff match, Bread immediately going to the middle, but their intake seems to have failed, with them receiving only a few balls. Their partner, 6962, carrying the effort for the Blue Alliance with all the balls that they managed to pick up. Meanwhile, on the red side of things, they're scoring a whole ton of fuel, leading by almost 30 points as the odds-on period expires. As we head into teleop, the Red Alliance has 125 to 76, a lead, which means the first shift will go to the Blue Alliance. 5940 trying to play some defense on the Red Alliance side. 6962 over on the Blue Alliance side, carrying in all of the scoring efforts, scoring a whole ton of fuel as the Red Alliance stays in the middle, trying to get some fuel back to their side. Bread still hanging on that Red Alliance side, playing some defense. It seems like the robot may not be functioning as intended as we head into the Red Alliance shift. Now we're in the Red Alliance shift, 973 trying to score into that hub. 5940 trying to play some defense on 3045. 2854 still beached on that Blue Alliance bump. 5940 coming back. It seems their intake is working again. For this shift, 5940 will now be working again. They're scoring a lot. 973, 3045 trying to help 2854 get unbeached from the bump. 5940 trying to score. 6962 doing the same with their turret. Meanwhile, 973 in the middle, getting a whole ton of fuel back to their side for their shift to begin. They've started firing. Looks like 3045 and 2054 are both stuck on that bump now. 3045 got stuck in an attempt to fix 2854. 3045 stuck once again. 973 trying to have to carry all the efforts for the Red Alliance, getting in some more fuel, but 3045 manages to unbeach themselves. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance robot 9997 trying to play some defense on them. As we head into the end game, the score is so close. 5940 trying to go for some more fuel. Blue Alliance only having a small lead. Can the Red Alliance make this? 973 shooting some more as 5940 follows up with the same. There's a 10-point difference. 973 going back to do some more scoring in these last seconds of the match. 5940, can they get in one more volley? Can they get in one more volley as the match ends? This was a close match. We'll be back with your scores in just a moment. right, we have scores for that match, and the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 409 to 372. The Red Alliance is advancing to match 11, and this isn't the last you'll see of the LU Alliance. They're heading to match 10 to verse Alliance 5.
Let's get into match 9. Remember, the winner of this match will go to match 12, and the loser of this match will be eliminated. Starting us off on red, we got team 7667.
A community team from Napa, California, the Otterbots.
Joining them is team 841.
From Richmond High School, the Biomechs.
And rounding out the Red Alliance is team 6036.
A family community team supporting Palo Alto and supporting areas. It's Peninsula Robotics.
On your Blue Alliance, starting us out is team 9999.
There's 604B, Quicksilver.
Next to them is team 8793.
A community team from Half Moon Bay, the Pumpkin Bots.
And last but not least, team 6418.
A community team from San Francisco, the Misfits.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And the robots are off to a flying start. Hungry hippos in the middle of the field as 4 robots dance towards the fuel. 604B in that bot Ragami building up their robot, now exhausting towards the Alliance wall, but it still seems to be working towards the field wall with a little few balls slipping out into the field. Meanwhile, 60-36, 80-41 roar to life in the start of the teleop period. They want to maximize the use of this transition shift to score some fuel before their shift ends. 87-93 trying to hit everybody in the stands as I get pelted by a ball. The pumpkin bots with this hopperless architecture, they can just pick up fuel straight from the field and throw it straight into the hub. Meanwhile, their hopper is 604B with these yellow and blue bumpers here, shoveling fuel and shoving it towards the blue side of the field. Over on red, the Red Alliance shift starts, and 60-36 starts throwing fuel along with 841. These 2 robots never not shooting during their shifts, trying to maximize every single second they have. 604B stealing the fuel because, of course, the Red Alliance cannot score fuel they don't have. Meanwhile, 7667 over on the middle side of the field playing some keep away defense, doing the opposite of 604B. As the shift goes back towards blue, 87-93 is doing their best to go into the hub, along with the Misfits, both the drivers and the human player lobbing into that blue hub. Misfits lining up for a shot. Let's see where they get them. Backing up against the tower, and shoot, they score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they go in. 841, 60-36, it's back to their shift, and the second their shift is active, those balls are flying. 841 moving around the field very slowly with so much precision. That robot is a joy to watch as they hoover up balls and throw them just seconds later into the goal. 604B doing their best to keep balls away from the humans, from the other robots, so that they don't have anything to score. That whistle means we're in the final 30 seconds of the match. Both hubs are all active as the teams head into the end game portion. Everybody's going to try to maximize their final scoring, especially the Red Alliance as they head towards future matches. They want to find that synergy. The Misfits, however, not bowing down without a fight, loading yet down another hopper into the blue hub. 7667 looks like they've lost some parts on the field. They just drove over something that looked like came off of a robot, but 7667. Those are our scores. Red 546 to blue 188. Red Alliance moves on to match 12, and unfortunately we have to say goodbye to Alliance 6. So please put your hands together for 604B, 8793, and 6418. Stick around because we've got some great content coming up for you after the next match, match 10.
Match 10. I'm so excited. Red Alliance starting it off 99-97.
From Hollister, California, they are the B-bot of Deep Space Robotics.
Joining them, 6962.
From ConLab School in Mountain View, California, their robot is Orion, and they are Antares.
Closing out this Alliance 3, it's 5940.
From Design Tech High School in Redwood City, California, their robot is Lemon Puff. They are Brad.
Their opponents on blue. First up, you love them. It's 846.
From E.N. Lynbrook High School in San Jose, California, they are the Funky Monkeys.
Can I give this to you? There you go. Thank you. Joining them, it's 5507.
From George Washington High School in San Francisco, California, their robot is Big Bird. Give it up for the Robotic Eagles.
And finally, it's 6884.
From San Benito High School in Hollister, California, they are the A-bot of Deep Space Robotics.
Match 10, round 3, lower bracket, winner advance. Losers out. Life is on the line. Drivers behind the line. Never mind. Thumbs down, sorry. We're still connecting. The bread's a little raw, folks. The bread's baking in the oven still.
You still need some time for the robot to rise itself.
Yeah. It's an unleavened bread at the moment.
Yeah, I think we need to add a little more yeast, give it a little more time to cook.
All right, I'm seeing a thumbs up from that driver station. Now I'm looking for a thumbs up from our FTA. There we go. Drivers at the ready, behind the line, starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
Fresh out the bakery and on to the center line. It is Brad going over the bump and shooting into that hub. With 12 seconds remaining in autonomous period, they rack up massive amounts of points for the Red Alliance. However, on the Blue Alliance, 846 shooting some fuel of their own as time expires for autonomous period. It is now time for teleop period. Brad using that yeast to grab some more fuel, getting over the bump. Nope, they've changed their mind and are blocked by 6884. And they go and shoot over to their side of the field. On Blue Alliance, 846 climbs over the bump like a monkey and then shoots into that hub. 5507 scoring in close to get some more points, bringing the blue total up to 86. Even higher. Let's see if they can reach 100 before the blue shift ends, because it is now time for the red shift. Brad gets trapped under the trench, but they're fine with that. They're still firing into the hub. 6962 is wide open, and they are shooting in their steady turret stream. 5940 positions themselves by the turret as balls hit the game announcer, and 846 scrambles around the center trying to find as much fuel as they can. Brad grabbing it, even more fuel, shooting it into their hub, but it is too late as it is a blue shift. More balls fly out of the field as 5507 grabs some more fuel, but they're pinned by 9997. They're flying into the air. Their shot goes wide. 846, however, they're showing them how it's done. With 57 seconds remaining, the score is 277 to 170. Blue Alliance has some catch up to do, but it is the red shift now. 5940 absolutely unloaded that hopper into that hub. 6884 trying to play some defense on Brad, and but 6962 is left wide open to fire some more fuel with 33 seconds remaining. 846 very nearly tips over, but they recover perfectly and they begin the end game. 68-84 goes in trying to stop Antares from shooting more fuel. It is 444 to 234 right now. Bread unloads another hopper into the hub at 69-62. Gets ready to fire some last minute fuel with 5 seconds on the clock. It is 544 to 270 as time expires. We will have our results shortly. And we have our results. The winner is the Red Alliance. 585 to 300. Red Alliance will advance to match 12, the round 4 lower bracket. But also, give it up for Alliance 5, 846, 5507, and 6884. They put up a great fight, but unfortunately, they must go home now. Thank you very much, Alliance 5.
We will be clearing the field and soon after having one of our awards breaks. Folks, if you could please put your hands together for your Sunset Showdown Planning Committee to present the Volunteer of the Year Award.
Hello everyone, thank you for being here. Hope you're having an amazing time. I'm gonna hand the microphone down this row here of our planning committee. We do have a few people missing, but I'm gonna let them introduce themselves and tell you what they do on our committee and how they make this event happen for you.
Grace Johnson, event manager. Renee, volunteer coordinator.
Ed Jordan, FTA and event logistics.
Aiden Ferrer, show lead and bonus star shenanigans.
All right. And I am Jay. I'm also one of your event managers. Jack, who was our tournament director, couldn't be here, but we are remembering him in our hearts. And yes, we are. He's still alive, you know. He's not dead yet. All right. Okay. Order in the court. Our 2026 Volunteer of the Year is someone who is loved by our entire volunteer crew during both the in and off season, and especially here at Sunset Showdown. From wrangling an entire team of volunteers to ensuring the highest quality show, and even buying his own equipment just for this role, he has been there for us in every way. Over the past 2 years since we asked him to join us, we watched him take our ideas and make them happen, whether they're crazy or not. We are so grateful for his constant support and really hope that this makes him say yes to coming back when we're back on the boat. So the 2026 Sunset Showdown Volunteer of the Year is Chirei Chian. All right, one more round of applause for Chirei as we give him a walk-off. And he goes back to giving us an amazing show behind our production desk. Thank you so much, and we'll get you back to your matches.
Thank you once again to the planning committee. Let's get the robots on the field. Our awards break has concluded in the next 15 seconds. Please start making your way to the field. We're not going to close the gate on you. Let's get match 11 underway soon.
Can I try? I have a robot. I built it myself.
Prepare your bot, Zero.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to the upper bracket. We have upper bracket finals between Alliance number 1 versus Alliance number 2. Let's introduce these teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, it's 99-98!
It's the Robotics Eagles B team.
And the captain of your number 1 Alliance, give it up for 581!
Back once again, it's the Blazing Bulldogs.
And lastly, 604!
You know him, you love him, it's Quicksilver.
Over on blue, starting off, give it up for 2854!
It's the Prototypes.
And the captain of your number 2 Alliance, the gear of these teams is 3045!
Constantly shifting around, it's the Gear Gremlins.
And lastly, completing this gear set, it's 973!
There's never a dull moment with them, it's the Gray Bots.
All right, we have a thumbs up. Let's get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting on over here with the Blue Alliance, 2854 going for some shots as 3045 and 973 also lace them up. 604 and 581 go into the middle zone, grabbing some fuel, and 604 goes for some shots right before auto ends. 1 second left. 581 gets a couple more in as auto ends with red in the lead just by 5 points. We enter the transition shift as tons of robots in the middle. 998 getting ready again to play some defense. We've seen that constantly from them, and they do a pretty good job with it. 3045 catching some air as they come over the bump and trying to score some, but 973 gets some as well. 581 comes to the Blue Alliance side to steal some and shuttle some balls back as 604 also throws some fuel back over. 2854 is there to hit 581 and block them from scoring as 604 and 581 shoot their fuel into the hub before their shift even starts. We have 604 back here playing cleanup and 581 going around the center zone, grabbing some fuel to score into the hub. 3045 and 973 in the middle to collect some fuel as 9998 is there to play defense. Over on the Blue Alliance, as their shift starts, we already have 973 and 3045 shooting into their hub. It's a close match, folks, both over 300 already. Red just barely squeaking out a win as we have 12 more seconds in the Blue Alliance shift. .3045 and 973 throwing some more fuel in as it's the Red Alliance shift, and already it's raining fuel over here into the hub as 581 and 604 continually apply the pressure. 2854 has a ball stuck in their bumper, but that doesn't stop them from playing defense. 604 shooting, playing cleanup as they always do. 581 just raining down the fuel as we move into endgame. Both teams constantly applying the pressure, scoring some fuel. 3045 comes over the bump and starts unloading all their fuel into the hub. 973 following suit after. 9998 back here, but there's not a lot of action in the blue area, so there's not much for them to do as of right now. 45 scoring a couple more shots. 5 more seconds on the clock. Who will win? Red Alliance over 600 as it seems like 604 and 581 score a couple more shots. That was a good match, folks, between Alliance 1 and Alliance 2. Let's see the results soon. And the scores are Alliance 1 wins with a score of 672 to Alliance 2's 560. Alliance 1 will move on to become one of our finalists as we enter the lower bracket once again to see who will be our second finalist. Alliance 2 is in the running, but we'll see what happens.
All right, we're going to jump into match 12 now. Just a reminder, the winner of this match will go on to the lower bracket finals and have a chance on competing in the finals. But the loser is eliminated from the tournament. Starting off, we have 99-97.
That's 68-84 beat Deep Space Robotics.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's 69-62.
From Mountain View, California with the robot Orion, it's Antares.
And finally, it's 59-40.
From Redwood City with the robot Lemon Puff, it's Brett.
All right, moving on to the Blue Alliance. It's 76-67.
From Napa with the robot Retro, it's the Otterbots.
Joining them, we have 8-4-1.
From Richmond High School, it's the Biomax.
And wrapping up this Blue Alliance, it's 60-36.
With their robot ball knowledge, it's Peninsula Robotics.
All right, looks like we have our thumbs up in 3, 2, 1, go. Never mind, I guess. All right, let's try that again. Match 12 in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, starting for real this time. 4 robots racing to the center. The 60-36, a little bit beached, but they're going to be able to come off of that thanks to their amazing autonomous. 59-40 and 69-62, both doing a second sweep. Same with 60-36. Biomax looks like they went for the depot. They're going to empty their hopper. Into our teleoperated period, it's really close, 140 to 120, but both alliances are going to be shooting into their hub, 200 to 50 with red in the lead, but it is currently the Blue Alliance's active shift, so they'll be able to catch up relatively quickly. A little bit of defense from Bread and from Antares. We've had another pile up on the blue bomb, 99-97 and 88-41. But their alliance partners are going to be able to get them off. Red shift right now, 260 to 200. Red in the lead. Bread and Antares both emptying their hopper and going for a second swipe, but they're going to collide in the middle of the field. 7-6-67 is playing some defense, but now it is the blue shift. Bread looks like they're beached under the blue trench. Let's see if they can get off. But the Blue Alliance, Biomax, and 6036 are shooting. Looks like 7-6-67 does have a broken bumper, but they are going to continue playing. Red shift, Bread, and 69-62 both scoring, but there is heavy defense from 841 and 76-67, 360 to 310. We still have the end game. Biomax almost landing on top of the B-bot again, but they're not going to this time. And we are in our end game period. 400 to 300. Red is in the lead, but blue has plenty of time to catch up. Biomax shooting a fuel towards me. And cleaning up along their alliance wall. 400 to 380. Red in the lead. Bread's emptying their hopper, and so will Antares with 3 seconds left in the match. Biomax shoots a last fuel. Good job to both alliances, and we'll have your scores in just a minute. 494 to 426. Congratulations to Alliance 3 for advancing to match 13. And good job to Alliance 4. Give it up for 76-67, 8-1, and 60-36.
Well, well, well. That was quite an interesting match we had there between the Red and Blue Alliance. But now we're on a break here between match number 12 and 13. We're going to give out some awards here. So first, I'd like to call the judges to stand up and join me in a line. Most excellent. All right, we're going to give out some awards. So if a team wins an award, please come down to the field, give us all a high five if they don't bite. You're going to want to enter the field from that side. See where Aiden is? Isn't he awesome? Isn't he great? Yeah, you're going to go over there. You're going to grab around all the way to the other side of the field and exit out that side. Yeah, like this guy. You deserved it, Aiden. All right. Our first award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. This celebrates the team. Yes, this is your turn. This celebrates the team that exemplifies gracious professionalism through their conduct on and off the field. Because this team was highlighted both by other teams and field staff for their support of local teams and their positivity during rough moments, we opted to present this award as a limerick. This team brought support and good cheer by helping another team here. Their space they will lend, these delightful green friends go 30-45 Gremlin gear. $30-45 gear Gremlins. Come on down and get your award. All right, our next award is the Marketing and Branding Award. This award celebrates a team with clear, cohesive identity across their team, kit, and robot. Refreshed and renewed, this team's marketing and branding rises to their spirited mood. Cinnamon sprinkled, hexagon piped, their fresh sweet swag, and illuminated pit display more than just hype. No cap. Team 80-48 is where it's at. Congratulations. Okay. Our next award is the Controls and Automation Award. This award celebrates a team's use of controls and/or automation to improve their robot's performance. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Shooting on the move usually means a lookup table, many iterations, and a lot of moves. Not here. This team simulated thousands of trajectories to find the one with the highest probability of scoring, then used a velocity space formulation to make real-time motion compensation computationally true. The result is a robot that seems to aim better the quicker it goes. Congratulations to Team 604 Quicksilver! Yeah! And that's all Quicksilver, I guess. All right, our last award for this section is the Moonshot Thinking Award. This celebrates a team taking on an ambitious problem, technical or otherwise, and working toward a real impact. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team was a delight to everyone who met them. Their real gift was showing us what relentless grit looks like. When their school tried to freeze their project, this team proved that true passion is resistant to getting grounded, banding together nationwide to turn an epic setback into pure engineering. Working across miles and screen shares, the remote coders and designers assembled a powerhouse network that turned a small rural area into a nationwide community power grid. Guided by our literature professor, they landed directly from the warm shores of Chile all the way to chilly San Francisco. They shot for the moon, landed among the stars, and redefined what it means to reach the next level. The winner of the Moonshot Thinking Award goes to 10185 Nextify! All right, that's all awards for this segment, but I got two quick things to say, judges. You may sit down. First off, if you want judging feedback for any of the awards that you interviewed or participated in, there will be judges' feedback at Pit Admin. There will be a trick shot competition side event after match 13. There are no more sign-ups anymore, so the teams who have signed up for that, please come in, check in field side. It is currently right now a two-way tie for the winner of the bonus star. If a particular team wins the trick shot, though, it's a three-way tie, so stay tuned.
I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry?
All right, let's meet the teams for match number 13. Starting off on our red alliance, it's the second pick, 2854.
From San Jose, California, it's the Prototypes.
And in the middle, it's 3045.
From San Mateo, California, it's the Gear Gremlins.
Rounding off our alliance, it's the Alliance Captain, 973.
With their robot Dust Bowl, it's the Greybots.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have 9997.
From Hollister, California, it is 6884's B-Bot. Deep Space.
Lining up next to them, 6962.
From Mountain View, California, with their robot Orion, it is Antares.
And finally, your Alliance captains, the 2026 Archimedes Division winners, 5940.
From Redwood City, California, with their robot Lemon Puff, it is Brad.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we get into auto, 5940 and Antares, they all go to the middle, filling up their hoppers, taking a massive volley at the very start.
Meanwhile, 3045 and 973, those dual dumpers going back for a second haul as they go in for their second volley during these last seconds of Auton.
As they try to finish off their auto, Brett and Antares, another set of shots, 99-97 lying in wait to play defense.
As we head into teleoff, the Red Alliance has the lead 142 to 119. That means Blue Alliance will have the first shift.
5940 sending a ton of balls their way. 99-97 going straight to red, playing defense. You see that ballast on them.
3045 trying to play some defense on Brett in the middle, preventing them from getting back to their own side. 973 meanwhile volleying to back to their own side.
It is the blue shift now. 5940 and 3045 fighting against each other. 5940 making it over their side. Antares taking a bunch of turret shots. 5940 dumping out. 973 going through.
As we head into the red shift, the Red Alliance team getting ready to score with the Bread volleying back to their own side.
99-97 playing some defense. Bread and Antares sending balls over back to their side. Can they get a nice stockpile when it is their shift?
Only a few seconds left in this Red Alliance shift. Let's see if they can make this lead bigger. It's only 264 to 270. Really close match.
It is now the blue shift. Blue is trying to take that lead back, trying to expand that lead. 99-97, stopping 30-45 however they can. 30-45 trying to make it over, but they just can't get past the defense.
973 and 3045 holding lots of balls in the middle, catching the fuel coming out of the hub to send it back to their own base.
With the last few seconds of the blue shift, 5940 setting up a massive volley. 6962 playing the middle as we go to red.
As the red shift starts immediately, so much fuel into that hub. With the trench even lifting a little bit, the score is 349 to 331 with just 45 seconds left in the match.
We have both blue scorers playing the middle, hoping to just get ready for endgame. 973 setting up a volley, 5940 getting ready as it gets into endgame. 5940 and 6962 setting up their shots. That turret of 6962 just going for it. 9973 maybe going over to the red side.
Meanwhile, on the red side, 973 and 3045 both sending massive volleys into their own hub. They have a 100-point lead now. Let's see if they can hold these leads in these final 10 seconds.
5940 looking to line up their shot. 6962 going in the middle. Can 5940 get another volley? Can 6962 get another volley up? 6962 passing balls. Are they going to be able to get up as time expires?
time is close to coming. Do I stand still or try to fight?
We have our scores. It is a red win, Alliance 2, 523 to 411. Give a huge round of applause to Alliance 3, 99-97, 69-62, and 59-40. Alliance 2 will be moving on to the final.
My eyes are close to shutting. This is the turning point tonight. Follow me into the sky. I'm glad these clouds are so high. I'm not jumping off of nothing. Follow me, follow me. I can change forevermore. Follow me, follow me. This is what you're waiting for. This is what you're waiting really nowhere else for you to go. All in all, there's really nowhere else for you to go. All in all, there's really nowhere else for you to go.
Alrighty, folks, we're moving on to our next award segment after that exciting match. Once again, could I get the judges to stand up and form a queue next to me? Most excellent. All right, we're gonna get going then. If I could have quiet on the music, please, production. That is not quiet. All right, first award is the Entrepreneurship and Sustainability Award, celebrating a team's efforts to plan for and sustain their program over the long term. This award, this is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This small but mighty team is making sure FRC not just continues in their area, but thrives. They've secured their financial future with active, multi-pronged fundraising, including bake sales, grant writing, and in-person sponsor pitches. With half their members graduating next year, they are invested heavily in the next generation, training younger teammates and recruiting new ones through their summer STEM camp for local middle schoolers.
they're not just securing their own future either. They'll helping revive the only other local FRC teams by mentoring his teams and sharing key training like safety. And if that weren't enough, they also organize and run their river cleanup twice a year. If you want to learn more about entrepreneurship and sustainability, you oughter ask this team. The winner of the Entrepreneurship and Sustainability Award goes to 6767, the Otterbots. Come get your award, come on. Mentors too, come on. And the team. Congrats. Woo! All right, moving on up to the Innovation and Creativity Award. This award celebrates a team that shows creative thinking, it says thinning on the script, in their approach to the robot's design. From Iron Man to Mega Man, pop culture has always been fascinated by what happens when human ingenuity fuses with cold, hard steel. This team gave their robot reflexes to shoot on the move. They had the guts to rip out a working belt-based indexer late into the season and rebuild something better. And they had the precision of time-of-flight calculations. When biology meets mechanical systems, there's no ceiling for imagination and creative ingenuity. The winner of the Innovation and Creativity Award goes to 841, the Biomax. Hey, you in the yellow shirt! Congrats. All right, and the final award of this segment is the Quality and Reliability Award. Quality and Reliability Award celebrates a robot built with strong workmanship and the durability to hold up through competition. This team clearly cares a lot about their robot and team's reliability. Even as they speed through their rebuild, each subsystem design gets rewired and checked before it ever or even hits the fabrication team. Their detailed, multi-page pit crew checklist gets filled out every time the robot plays a match, whether they're away at competition or back at their shop doing practice. While their robot will never catch a blaze, their performance is certainly on fire. The winner of the Quality and Reliability Award goes to 851, the Blazing Bulldogs. Hey, 851, you won an award. 581, 581. 581. Did I say 5? They're back. Okay, we're gonna do another high five round of 841 at Otterbots. Just pretend that that was just announced and you're very surprised. All right, Otterbots. All right, more Blazing Bulldogs. Okay. All right, Otterbots, come on, get some high fives. Congrats. All right, Biomax, take two, come on.
All right, judges, you may sit down. We got that first try, right? There was no retakes. All right, I'm going to hand it over to my boss, Aiden Ferrer. We're going to have a little side bracket show here. Please enjoy.
Okay. Well, after those awards, we've got a little bit of remaining time in this awards break. Let's hopefully pull that up on the screen. Production. Yeah, 440, we can do that. All right, we're going to do our final bonus star event, I hope, unless there's more ties. So what we are going to do is we're going to play a game of horse. You know, like the basketball game that everyone knows and loves and was probably pretty bad at in like elementary school. So we're going to do that on a rebuilt field with people who are probably not athletes. So we're going to shorten it down to be bot. So if I can have our first pod, pod 1, trick shot contest. You are going to try and score a fuel into the hub. People are going to try and copy your trick shot. If they do not copy it successfully, they will earn 1 letter towards spelling bot. If you spell bot, you are eliminated. How do you spell bot? That's B-O-T. And if you can't spell that after that, I don't know. All right, if you guys don't want to enter the field, and if you remember your order, so go on, grab a fuel. Don't step over the field wall, please. We can still give you a yellow card. All right, Timothy, why don't you introduce our players?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, those not less thusly described, who's ready to see some trick shots? All right, let's get our first pot up here. We got Nathan from 4159, Lamb from Team 604, Evan from Team 6410, and Gia from 5507. All right, you know the players, you know the game. Let's get tricky with it. Nathan, what do you got for us?
All right, here comes the first trick shot. You got 5 seconds to make your shot.
Going for a shot
the
from
safety
behind
glasses
the hub.
are off. First one like that. All right. No, you missed your first one. We're going to move on to the next player. Player 2, pick your trick shot. That one does not count because he threw it and missed.
Lamb, let's get it. 604 Pride. Can we see it? Ah, another miss.
Swing and a miss. Player 3, pick your shot. No good. Player 4, pick your shot. No good.
Off the
Back
rim,
to player 1.
unfortunate. Back to player 1. 4159. Can we get our first shot? Sink it. And
It's
the
good.
first one.
All right. Player 2, you must recreate that shot.
Show me from the corner.
1 miss will be a B.
And that's
6
it for
of those
Lamb.
good.
That's our
Oh.
first letter on the board for Evan from Team 6410. Show me a B. Show me another B.
It's a B for 5507. All right, our next trick shot. Let's see it. Got 5 seconds. Oh, he loves his corners here, Timothy. Oh, swing and a miss for 604.
Just around the edge, so close.
I saw their mentors over in the stands. They were not happy about that one.
Ooh. Another
That's going to be an O. 5507, can you match 4159? It's good.
And we're in.
All right, Nathan, once more, pick a shot.
Are we not setting it to 604? And a miss.
All right, 604, time to set the pace.
And a dunk. Oh no, into the stands.
And I believe that's B-O-N-T for Evan.
That is Team 6410 eliminated from the competition. Let's see a dunk. And we got a dunk from Gia.
All right, 4159, be careful on these slam dunks. All right, he's getting signed to the 76ers with LeBron. 604, what do you got for us? Ooh,
Backwards.
from behind, all right. Be careful on this. You can go slow if you need to. Don't need to match the speed. 5507 earns an O. Cardinal Robotics, let's see that spin.
And just taps it in. Nathan manages to get another completion.
All right, 604. Let's see it. Run out of time. Oh, let's minimize the running.
Oh, from behind the ladders.
Oh,
And
the protected shot from the tower. All right. 5507.
Ducking under, lining it up. One-handed.
He's in.
Not even an issue.
It's good. All right, 604. What do you got? West of the run-in if we can. West of the run-in. Pick your shot. You got 10 seconds to pick your shot. What's that? Do not climb the tower. Nobody climbs the tower. It's rebuilt. Ooh, the jumping shot. All right.
Drop.
Yeah, you're up. You don't have to go under the tower. It's the jump and in. 5507's good. 4159, what do you got?
I'm not.
All right, 604. You might need to do something harder because we're running out of time.
I'm not certain that one counts, but.
Ooh, no good.
All right, 5507 setting the pace. What do we got? Another jump shot.
All right, jump shot from the trench.
Oh, sorry. Oh. That is 149's first letter, and that is.
Everybody
604's
gets a
second
letter. All right, 5507, set it up. Ooh, the granny shot from midair.
Underhanded jump shot. Can we see it? That was neither underhanded nor a jump shot.
That's a letter. That wasn't underhanded. Give him a letter.
51-49, second
604,
letter.
underhand jump shot.
I'm saying it out loud so we know what it is. And that is
Oh,
604's third
is
letter.
out.
Out of the competition, unfortunately. 5507 send the score again. What do we got? A dribble between the legs and a connection. You do not have to replicate the fall, but you do have to replicate the under the leg underhand shot.
You don't have to crash into the wall. That's not part of the shot.
I mean, I guess.
All right, one more. All right, around the back from the trench. Cardinal Robotics, can you match it?
And it's in, taps it in.
All right, you know what? How about this? Both of you go to the human player station. Next shot wins. We got to move this on.
It's down to a free throw contest.
Do you guys play basketball for your schools? All right, Cardinals, have at it. If
First
one
miss
of you
loses,
can't
let's
make
go
it,
for it.
All right,
Cardinal
5507, you can win it right now.
They're both out.
Try again. Try
One
again.
more go, one more go. Let's go, let's see it.
All right,
5507. 5507. Out.
Okay, and it is Cardinal
41-59 takes the win and the point for pod 1.
We will do our second pod after finals 1.
Let's see it.
My shadows, they follow you like an accomplice. Lost all of your dreams, the night is heartless. My shadows, they follow
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Sunset Showdown 2026 Finals. We've got quite the showdown for you today. We've got Alliance number 1 with nary a scratch on their win-loss record versus Alliance number 2 going through the lower bracket to come back for a rematch. I'm very excited about this. How about you? All right, let's introduce these teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, the B team, but they've made it all the way to the A-Lister final. Give it up for 99-98!
It's Robotic Eagles, their B-bot.
And their captain. They were finalists at this year's Hopper Division. Give it up for 581!
In their 26th season, it's the Blazing Bulldogs.
And lastly, the first pick of this team is 604!
Also in their 26th season, it's Quicksilver.
On the Blue Alliance, starting us out of team 103-39. It's Brain Shift. Joining them is team 30-45.
From San Mateo, California, it's the Gear Gremlins.
And rounding out this alliance is Alliance captains, Ventura District winners, 973.
It's the Gray Bots.
My shadows, they follow you in the darkness.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have 604 and 581 heading back into their alliance zone to score in their ship, but looks like 604 might be caught on a ball.
On blue, you have 973 and 3045 putting up shots. They're going for their second volley as 973 goes back to the middle as auto expires.
All right, 581 going to shuffle some balls over at 604 also enters. And we have 99-98 coming over to the Blue Alliance to play some defense.
As the Blue hub gets active, 35-45 puts up a shot. 99-98 tries to play some defense. 973 play in the middle, hoping to get back to their side. 30-45, it is a logjam at the Blue hub as the Blue shift is halfway done. 30-45 and 973 both make it through. 30-45 heavily defended by 99-98. 973 gets the volley up. 30-45 gets the volley up. 973 is surfing as 103-39 plays defense.
Moving on over to the Red Alliance's shift, 581 and 604 are already shooting into their hub. 604 stopping, they might be a little dead. That might spell a little doom for the Red Alliance as 581 continues to pick up the slack, starting to shoot some as it goes into the Blue Alliance shift.
As the red phase ends, blue starts again. 30-45 getting some shots up. 973 getting some shots up. 99-98 playing some defense. 581 coming out to the side to steal. We have 973 putting another volley as 30-45 gets on top of 99-98, trying to get over the bump. 973 playing their side as they get up another set of shots, and 30-45 joins them. It is the red shift now.
Luckily, 604 came back online and is continuing to score with their turret. We have 103-39 here blocking them, and 604 continues again to die once again. But we have 581 with a heap load of fuel trying to enter back into their alliance zone, but 103-339 is blocking the bump, making it hard, so they shuffle some balls over.
We're in the end game now. Blue playing that double dumper strategy. You've seen them play all playoffs. 103-39 playing that bump, while 30-45 and 973 just pour the shots in. 99-98 not knowing who to defend.
It is just absolute chaos here on the field as it's a close match. 363 to 359. Can Blue make up the quick difference? They start to score into the hub as 581 comes back over to shoot
This
some
match is
last
close
couple
as Red
fuel.
puts up their last shots. Blue puts up their last shot. And that is time.
All right, the scores from that close match, and it's your Red Alliance with the first win, 464 to 403. We'll come back for the second round, and we'll see who takes the crown.
Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice tracing on my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable.
Okay, folks, that's the end of our first finals match. The first point going to Alliance number 1. We're going to be back with our finals 2 match to see if we will be going on to finals 3 or if we decide a winner. In the meantime, though, I got another award segment for you. So, judges, one last time, please. Please put up with my terrible reading of these scripts. All right. Our next award is the Engineering Excellence Award. This award celebrates a team whose robot reflects a thoughtful, well-reasoned engineering process. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Engineering is a pathway, and all the mechanisms are merely players. This team got off to a good start by calculating shooter trajectories, power draw, and gear strain before starting design, avoiding costly iteration cycles. Each student explained the role and handed off to the next, juggling between each other just like the robot juggles fuel from the intake to the shooter. But thanks to their documentation and organization, the monkeys came together more like a play and less like a circus. The winner of the Engineering Excellence Award goes to 846, the Funky Monkeys.
All right, and our last award is going to be the Engineering Inspiration Award. This award celebrates a team's effort to grow interest in engineering and STEM within their school and community. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has tested and retested countless ways to spread STEM, from mentoring teams down the street to across the clone. They've proven that inspiration doesn't have a border. They've established connections, fostered confidence in their members, and helped build entirely new teams from scratch. Along the way, they've made it a priority to bring more women into STEM, ensuring every team is supported, and providing scouting, training, so no team gets left behind. The winner of the Engineering Inspiration Award goes to 2854, the Prototypes. All right, judges, sit back down. Excellent. All right, that is it for your award ceremony, although there is technically one more award to give, but it's a tie for the Bonus Star Award between two teams that we have right over there, ready to duke it out and see which team gets the Bonus Star Award. Check it out.
You know, for a STEM program, it's surprising how bad I am at math. So we do have a two-way tie between the Raid Boss matches, the winning of the Mentor matches, and one game apiece. We do have 841 and 5507, both tied for the Bonus Star at 5 points apiece. So we're not going to run the second trick shot pod. We're sorry. We hope that was fun for everyone, though. Give us feedback on that. We are going to settle it in Smash. So, without further ado, let's take it away at the couches.
It is time for the most prestigious award of the event, the Bonus Star Award. We have a two-way tie. We have 841 and 5507. Representing 841, it's Win with the Byleth, and representing 5507, it's Ryan with the Joker. We're going to see it in a 3-stock, 5-minute match. No items, full competitive. All right, players, are you ready? Let's lock it in.
The game is beginning. Both characters are powerful DLC players, and they are dueling on Lilat stage.
Lilat, known for its difficult ledges to recover to. Thankfully, both of these characters are sporting that tether recovery, which means they mostly get to bypass it. We're seeing forward tilts coming out from the Joker. Byleth responding with an up tilt and an up smash. Nice combo.
Yes, Joker appears to be in a bit of a disadvantage. Let's see if he can get back up. He is at 84%.
Another
and
up smash takes the first
him
stock.
out. It
Joker
is a
down to
quick first stock. But the Joker is not out of the game just yet. He hits the dash attack, and he misses. And
now, the way
whiff
that this
a little bit.
tiebreaker actually happened, 841 won their Smash game, and 5507 won their Mario Kart game. So we're going to see if the skills transfer over, but it seems like the Byleth manages to fall off the stage. It's down to 2 stocks apiece.
Yes, and both players looking for a cautious neutral. Byleth goes a bit on the offensive, tries to charge up that down B, but just misses it. It has a long charge up time, so Joker had plenty of time to react. And now he does have Arsene, his persona, which makes him much more powerful. And you can see that it is pretty much tied in percent right now. And both players just trying to get some cheap shots on another. Byleth knocks Joker off stage and then hits the down B.
Big
and
hit.
it's 2-1 right now with
Takes it off
3
off the
minutes
side of the
40
stage
seconds
at
on
a
the
low
clock.
percent. It's time for Ryan to see if he can make it up. Byleth throwing out these big hitboxes. Joker, known for his evasion, manages to weave his way out of it. Unfortunately, it seems like Byleth's in the advantage state right now. Oh, good
But Joker snatches it right back from him.
Tether recovery brings it back safely. 841 in the lead. And the Joker gets the counter off, and Arsene is at full meter. Byleth putting off to the side. A misinput here. Maybe the controls weren't set up perfectly.
But Joker seems to figure it out. A nice
off the
dash
second,
attack brings it back to 1 stock. But Joker is 49%. Byleth is quite ahead, and she is ahead in the advantage, although it appears to be back in neutral right now.
Up tilt, up air. Arsene goes away. It's up to Ryan to regain it, get an advantage in the set. Dash attack sends Joker off the stage. Down tilt, down tilt. What is this edge pressure?
Oh, Byleth hits the up B.
Tries to go for a second, doesn't happen.
Joker is very high right now. Any wrong move could kill him, and that just does it!
Forward air off the
Congratulations to 841, the Biomex, winners of the Bonus Star Award.
841 takes it. Win. This bonus star is yours for Team 841. Let's give them another round of applause. Congratulations. This was the most important event of the event. You can all go home now. Actually, don't. There's a finals match going on, and we're gonna cut back to that right now.
Welcome, Sunset Showdown, to finals number 2. We've played 52 qualification matches. This is the 14th playoff match, making this the 67th match of the competition and potentially the very last. Let's meet our alliances. Over on red, it's 99-98.
From San Francisco, California, it is the Robotic Eagles B team.
Your Alliance captains, Hopper Division finalists, 581.
From San Jose, California, with their Robot Rubble, it is the Blazing Bulldogs.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's 604.
From San Jose, California, with their robot top loader, it is Quicksilver.
And over here on the blue side, the second alliance side, we got starting off 10-3-39.
Ready to help with the lift, it's Brain Shift.
District Championship finalist this year, it's 30-45.
Ready to ship this car into overdrive, it's the Gear Gremlins.
And lastly, rotating into place, 3-time world champs Ventura winner, it's 973.
With their robot Dust Bowl, it's Greybot.
We have our thumbs up for the final time at Sunset Showdown. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we head into auto, we have 581 and 604 going straight to the middle, getting all those balls. 581 setting up a massive volley as 604 heads back.
We got 30-45 in the middle though, and 973 throwing shots. And 30-45 dumping all their fuel into the hub as the auto ends, and blue is in the lead with one. Oh, but red takes it back with 132.
As red plays their side, 501 going straight back in transition time. 604 surfing on some fuel.
All right, we moved into blue's shifts, and we have 30-45 trying to throw some shots, but 99-98 is there to block them.
581 coming over to the blue side, 604 coming to the blue side. Can they make it back to their side when it is their shift with 8 seconds left of the blue shift?
We have 103.39 over on the red side playing some defense against 581, trying to block them out. They were successful last time, but can they do it again?
On the red shift, Brain Shift is trying to stop 581 from scoring. 973 giving 581 a big hit as 604 is tossing some more balls in. 581 comes over to the blue side, hitting 973.
It seems there's a new strategy in play as 99-98 and 10-339 are there to block the bump. But as we shift in the blue shift, 973 is shooting. But we have 103.39 dead over on the red side, blocking the red bump though, so they will get some value with that.
99-98 playing some defense on 30-45. 30-45 still gets those shots and climbing on 604. 604 trying to stop them from getting over to their side. You have 581 and 604 getting balls over to their side as blue puts some more shots at 99-98 trying to stop, and it is the red shift. 973 coming over to the blue side. 581 trying to get some shots off. 604 trying to get some shots off. 973 stealing, but it is not enough. 581 gets their shots up.
Like dust in the wind, Greybot is there sweeping up the fuel on the red side and coming back to their own side. But will it be enough to overcome that almost 200 fuel score gap? We have 973 and 30-45 starting to shoot into their hub during the transition shift, but red is doing the same.
You got double dumper on one side, dumper turret on the other. Who will come out on top? Both hubs are active. It is a final flurry in endgame. 15 seconds to go as red puts up more shots.
We have 2 robots down, one on both sides. Let's see who can come out on top. We have 30-45 coming back, but they're being blocked by 581.
Red shooting for 600 points. Can they do it at the very end? And that's time.
Game.
we have our scores. It is a red victory, 650 to 405, with Alliance 1 taking the victory. Congratulations, 581, 604, 9998, and make some noise for Alliance 2. 973, 3045, 2854, and 10339.
Before everyone leaves, we still have finalists and winners trophies to hand out, so if you are of either team, please stay. Could I please get any available volunteers and judges to join me up here in the front? Especially event staff who helped make this happen. All right, I want to start off with our finalists for tonight. Please give it up for starting off 2854.
From San Jose, California, it's the Prototypes.
And their backup, 10-3-39.
From Seaside, California, it's Brain Shift.
Just a reminder for the drive teams of these teams that I'm calling out to come up and pick up your finalist and winner awards. It's very lonely up here. We need company. All right, and continuing on the finals alliance, 3045. Come and get up your finalist award.
From San Mateo, California, it is the Gear Gremlins.
And the captain, 973.
From San Luis Obispo, California, it is the Greybots.
And congratulations to your winners, starting off 99-98, otherwise known as 5507B.
From San Francisco, California, it is the Robotic Eagles B Team.
And their alliance partner, 581.
From San Jose, California, it is the Blazing Bulldogs.
And rounding off your winning alliance, 604.
From San Jose, California, it is Quicksilver.
Quicksilver, take the trophy, please. There we go. Oh, do we have more Robotic Eagles? Whooping in at the last minute. Brain Shift mentor, I see you. It's an entire nest of Robotic Eagles. Wait, is Brain Shift coming? Oh my god, we got a Brain Shift. Your finalist alliance member. Do we still have the finalist alliance? Oh, most excellent. There we go. Brain Shift for finalists. High five the robot. All right. We'll give the awards to everyone else who couldn't make it. That's our show. Thank you so much for coming to Sunset Showdown. Thank you, everybody, and good night.
like a fire.